your own body heat, they're all huddled around you, so they're insulating you.
Yeah.
So tell me, who wants to bet Camellia has weaseled her way in between John and Rel to keep warm?
Oh, I don't think I would take that bet. One way or the other.
That's just the nature of pets, man.
Let's see. And y'all were going. Let me see if I've got you on the
Living with pets, they take up space wherever they please.
Yeah, pretty much. Looking at my cat right now.
Okay, so y'all were, refresh my memory, y'all were going after Trinagar's dungeon.
Yeah.
Between the City of the Temples and Borderton.
Mm-hmm.
We're like 10 miles from it, or at least 10 miles off course from it.
Yeah.
We were there with Drew, the Treants.
Oh. The rest of us don't really know how far off
years.
course, just we're a little bit off course, one way or the other.
Fixer has said a couple of things, but it hasn't come through. He needs to fix his mic.
Oof.
Fixer needs to fix his mic. Got it. Uphold your namesake.
So is that working now?
Yes.
Yes, indeed. So is everyone ready to rock and roll this session?
I'm ready to throw rocks at things, yeah.
Live up Hans's ancestry?
I'll get into that in a minute. I'm still tired.
Let's see what's going to encounter the party. Pardon.
I mean, it is dense forest, and we don't have a campfire, so we're slightly better off.
We also have a treant.
Which is dormant, unfortunately.
Oh, let's sleep.
Give him 5 more years. He's tired.
Damn, that won't work.
There we go. Just chugged like 2 whole bottles of water, and I feel refreshed. Stay hydrated, folks. Yeah.
Ooh, now this is a fun page.
That's concerning.
After fighting an ancient blue dragon, earthquake beetle, nothing really in the book scared me.
But we don't have a mead with us.
Everybody needs a need.
Who am I to disagree?
Wait, how the hell did you code it there? I was quoting the Lorax movie.
No, it's true, that is Vader. I'm still
Yeah, Kuromi's a bastard, but it's good to have him on your side.
I mean, hell, John can cast 4th level spells already, so John, get to 5th level, get Magic Jar, will be great.
Well, sure, if we find a rope of entanglement sometime soon, that'd be right on that path.
Does John even know what a rope of entanglement is?
I don't think any of us do.
Well, probably not, but if I heard the name, I could imagine what it does.
It's a rope which entangles things.
By the very definition of a rope, that's what it does.
But it must be especially good at that job, if it's a rope of entanglement.
like a sword of sharpness. All swords have some level of sharpness to them, but a sword of sharpness must be especially so.
I entangle plants.
Mm.
And
Yes, this
living
floor here is made
people.
out of floor. Have you started recording yet?
Oh yeah, recording's been going since session started, which, by the way, it has started. I assume, actually.
So, do you guys think we're actually prepared for another dungeon?
This one, probably not. A different one, maybe. I mean, I was all after that mini bounty-looking thing, but party said no, so we're not doing that.
They had multiple options. For some reason, chose.
Well, to be fair, I also wasn't there to help make that decision.
No. We all had this conversation. Everyone was there.
I was not there.
Formations.
I believe it took place the prior session to your absence, actually, Vader, at the end. But
Right,
could be
now-
mistaken.
No, he was there for it. It wasn't the session he missed, it was the one before it.
That's
He probably just doesn't remember.
Okay, y'all left the wagons back near the road with
Mhm.
the Teamsters, right?
With the other
Correct.
treants who's watching them, yes.
And what about the Link boys? Did they
They're
come
with
with?
them
Also-
as well.
Okay.
Not much point having Link boys to guard wagons that aren't there.
Okay, just making sure here. Back dinner was done, so I went to grab dinner. Okay, well, welcome back.
Luckily, not much has happened.
Okay,
Just, end times and all that.
so Drew is there. John D. and Rel, y'all are in your tent. The rest of y'all are curled up close to Bevan as you can get.
There's just one big heat source over there.
Since y'all are sleeping without a fire.
I'm quite content in my position between Bevan, curled up next to neck, behind Hans.
Durvel is also content with her position.
Rel's asleep.
Not by default make her content in her position.
I don't know. Rel could be a very restless sleeper when they sleep. I mean, I could always ask girls if you like.
Let's see.
As much as that be realistic to do so, I'd rather not have any penalties for lack of sleep due to proximity.
Okay, excluding Rel and John D. Obviously, Bevan and Hans are out. Who's the smallest character in the party?
Fully Robin.
Actually, no.
Who?
Robin's 5 feet, isn't they?
5'1 1/4".
Yeah. 7 is 4'11".
Oh.
Oh, dang, I didn't realize she was that short.
Yeah. He was
Okay.
malnourished and underhydrated because of.
So she was a small one when we first met.
Yes.
Mm.
What are the odds of that shit? Like 1 in 8?
About the same odds as Hyperion crashing down on top of.
That was a 1% thing.
Hope it's not that bad.
And having Oakley as a house guest today.
Wasn't that fun?
And
That
then
was.
Hyperion returning.
It was
So,
interesting, all right.
Yeah, that's a story to tell the grandkids if we survive.
Don't you need to have kids first?
You do. That's kind of necessary in order to have grandkids.
Try finding someone who have kids there overgrown.
You're cutting out a lot, Aiden, but I think message received. I imagine I could find someone.
I'm cutting out because I raised the one thingy here, the sensitivity of my mic, so I either have to talk loud or turn it down.
Alright. Well, I
Okay.
appreciate it because we're not in any background noise.
Very.
Good God, I
Well,
can't
that's
talk.
because I don't have any background noise right now.
Oh, nice.
My dad either went to a funeral or he went to the volunteer fire department.
And
Hmm.
all right, party. Perception checks.
Hey.
Okay.
I rolled a 16.
Fucking hell.
Evan got a 1. They are one
Okay.
with nature.
Evan's gonna wake up then.
Would the rest of us get a bonus with, Bevan stirring since we're all using him as a big pillow?
Quite possibly.
Well, once Bevan stands up, everyone wakes up.
That's if Bevan stands up.
This is true. I got a 7 and a 16. Rel makes it on the head, and 7 made it by 10.
I rolled the physical dice and got a 20.
Rip.
7 made it by 10. Rel made it. Okay. Rel inside the tent. Yeah. No. Yes, Tom. Perception check.
So I
Okay.
didn't make it?
Rel did not.
You didn't say I had a penalty.
No, I hadn't said yet.
I roll for my failure.
No. Okay. So yeah, Bevan, you hear a lot of movement. It's not really loud, but you hear movement. What do you wish to do?
I will pop up my body and attempt to look around.
Okay. Well, it's, let me see. Let me check something.
Hey, DM.
Yes?
Just reminding you about Hans's lantern with the continual light stone in it.
Okay. But you've got that hooded right now, don't you?
I would have left it open so we had light in the campsite.
Oh. Okay.
But he is covering up half of it, though.
Well, then
With
I
his
moved over to
body.
Bevan.
Yeah.
I guess I should clarify. I was just going to pop up the human part of my body, not like disturb everybody.
Okay. All right. That. Sorry, I'm not moving fast, guys, but I'm trying to be careful.
I mean, to be fair, Hans, you are quite wider than everyone.
Probably.
So, even if you moved over to Bevan, you would still be blocking a portion of the light.
Def.
Pages and such. Okay, it's not going to be with these. No. Where the hell did I put that? I know it's in here. Oh, damn, it's got its own tab. No, that's... Yeah, it does. on, bitch. 64. $128. 190. Divided by 5. No. 5. 5 times 4 is 20.
Mm-hmm.
So 8. There. Right there. Right there. That's it. 3/4 and full. Yes. Had to check the phase of the moon. Anyhow.
Fuck. It's lycanthropes.
God.
It's fucking lycanthropes.
Yeah.
Anyhow.
Pretty much.
So this lantern, what area is it illuminating?
It should be center of the campsite. Let me see if I put that in actions or said it verbally. Be close to his lantern. No, I didn't put it in the actions for the round. I believe we said it verbally.
Okay, so I don't think you would have it pointed towards the party. You know, kind of hard to sleep with the spotlight in your face.
Mm-hmm.
So pointed away from the party then, right?
That would make sense, yeah.
Okay, good. Don't want to say that I screwed y'all over
Mhm.
on something.
We'll have to
Is
talk
it
about the
one of
mechanisms
those
for a
lanterns,
hooded.
or is it one that's just all over the place?
It's a hooded lantern. I don't know if it's not a bullseye where it like shoots a straight thing ahead. I'm not sure if the hood's like, okay, you can lower this portion, that portion, or if it's all one thing.
Well, I would say that the back portion that would, you know, you're holding it, the back
Mhm.
portion closest to you is definitely shielding the light. And the rest you'd have like shutters or something that either sideways or like Venetian blinds to close the light down. But you've indicated you had the front and the sides open.
So I'm
So
looking at images. It seems to be just a lantern with a clear like covering around it that still has holes to let light through, but it's to protect against wind blowing it out.
in images,
Let
how
me just
far
post
up?
something.
There's different types of hooded lanterns. Some that are bullseye lanterns, but it has a hood to
Okay, I
keep it
can't
out of
make
the
that
the
bigger.
person's holding its face. But mostly they all look like just normal lanterns.
Well, given how a light stone gives off brightness equivalent to full daylight, it would make sense the party would be shielded from that full glare brightness because,
Right.
yeah, that's way too bright. You can't sleep in that. Well, you
Yeah.
could technically if you're tired enough, but it would be bad for the party. So, if it wouldn't naturally have it, I probably would have found some way of covering it up. I wouldn't want to use
Right.
my shield, obviously, but there's got to be something, a blanket, a cloth, whatever.
Gotcha.
Then we have no light.
Well, no, the parts that are going to shine on the party coalesced over by Bevan. Your tent should provide you with cover, and I don't think there's anyone else. Usually we don't do this. Usually we have a campfire. This is because we're making a cold camp.
Yes, because currently the party has with it a guest member who is not fond of fire. Yes.
Say that.
Okay, so Bevan, you are going to see Drew shaking about somewhat, and these 3 creatures, apparently they were climbing him or something. The best way I can describe it is if you crossed a lion with a monkey.
Oh dear. Okay. Bevan will.
So kind of like a leopard.
No, lion with a monkey. Long prehensile tail, 4 legs with long, very sharp looking claws. Their feet are kind of let's see. The feet are bloody red. Its face is black, and so is its tail. The rest of it looks dirty gray.
I will pop up off of my hooves and disturb everybody to wink everybody up.
Okay, well, Rel and John D, y'all are unchanged in your perception of things currently, but the rest of y'all that were bundled up against Bevan, yeah, y'all will get woke up with this.
Well, I mean, everyone but Hans made their perception check.
Yeah, but there was a penalty.
On didn't make his.
We didn't count.
Yeah,
Oh.
y'all are in a 10.
Well,
I mean, it doesn't block sound, so I don't really understand.
No, but it muffles sounds, and these things were being very quiet. Had they not made the mistake of climbing Drew, who made his perception check also, and he started moving because he doesn't like these things climbing around in his foliage.
Sebastian, why did you roll a d20?
Oh, he didn't roll his perception check.
Well, you're awake now,
Oh.
Sebastian.
There are monkey-like, lion-like things climbing on Drew.
That's a good point. Dungeon Master, I should have asked this before I put in my action. I perceive that, I presume?
Yeah, you're going to perceive these things. There's enough ambient light coming back, reflecting off of the woodlands and whatnot, for y'all to see these things. And they're moving, and they are fast.
Joy. Alright, well, my action is in. We get to see how Big Bertha performs. Assuming I
So,
hit,
yeah.
of course.
Y'all get your actions for the round in while your Dungeon Master sneaks away for a couple of drags real quick. Let's see. Since Dom is here, I don't have to NPC him, and let's see, Golden.
Golden's
We
characters are at
don't
the
even
City of
have
the
their
Temple.
characters with us.
That's what I was thinking and double checking. Because, yeah, Golden's not even on my current cheat sheet. Okay, good. So everyone is here and can put in their actions. I'll be right back.
Sebastian, put in yours. An action for the round. No
Make-
fire.
Well, I was gonna say, make sure you think carefully about what you're trying to do, Sebastian.
You're gonna get us killed. You're going to set the tree in. You literally could probably one-shot all of us. Whack, whack, whack with the Molotov.
there you go. I know it's a reflex reaction for you reaching for your Molotovs, but it's good that Sebastian's thinking.
Yes, let's not upset our new friend.
Yes, they were going to snatch the smallest party member and flee through the treetops, but that didn't work out well.
Welcome back, Dungeon Master.
Thank you.
Hookie. Ah, okay. So maybe it is these things. Golden Lion Temarians. Temarians? Yeah.
Oh, but that's an actual species.
Yeah, it's an actual real life species.
What, y'all found a picture?
No, you
Which
said
I doubt is
lion
what we're doing.
monkeys, so I googled lion monkeys, and this is what popped up for it.
Out of character chat.
And it's almost pretty similar to the description you said, their coloring wise.
You said black head and tail with.
faces, gray
I said
bodies,
almost.
and their feet and claws are bloody red. Not that much.
Coloring your actual.
Oh, excuse me. Hello? Well, Mama, if you've got the other handset, I'll hang this one up.
Interesting.
Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Do I have an action for everyone? There's John D. There's Bevan. There's Robin. Seven and Rel. Bastion. Hans. And Wallace. Okay, yeah, that's everyone. Very good. And that holds. Damn. I'm impressed. Okay, John D. Snoring. Hans, rise. Aim. Bertha. Fire. Okay.
It's a big bath, though.
I kind of feel like Bertha should be like a one attack thing, though,
I did not Dungeon Master, is it?
since it is quite larger than normal.
So am
Seven,
I.
crossbow. Crossbow, then grabbing sword attack if allowed to. Rel, sleeping. Robin, magic missile. Bevan. I will be ready to whack-a-mole. Sebastian with the scimitar. Okay, I need to find a thing. Double M, we did cover the damage parameters for your
Bertha?
weapon, correct?
No, we did not.
Yeah, I'm going to have to do that. I'm going to have to figure that shit out real quick. Where is my DMG? Sorry for the delays, guys. I should have handled this out of session. I've been busy. Really.
You said there are 3 enemies?
I didn't say they were enemies. I said 3 creatures.
Creatures, sorry.
Although, since
3
you are
potential party
discharging-
maulers.
Since you are discharging spells and missile fire, yeah, an enemy is probably going to be a good term at this point. Siege, attack values. There we go.
Oh, you're looking at the actual ballista.
I mean, yours is a ballista. Ballista light, but still a ballista.
Okay. All right. So for future reference, double M
Mm-hmm.
against small or man-sized,
Yeah.
it will do 2 to 8 hit points of damage.
2 die 4. Okay, large is...
3 die 4.
Ah, okay, so it's a ballista. Oh, ballista's damage.
Well, ballista uses D6.
Oh, alright. That actually checks out with what I was thinking.
Thank you.
But,
You know, it's
Kinda
stronger
on
than a,
par with a trident.
it's stronger than a crossbow or a bow, but still weaker than a ballista, a true ballista.
Oh,
And
DM,
I
can I
think-
specify something in my actions? Not changing anything, just specifying.
Sure, sure.
And I'll italicize it.
Oh, I have to step away for a hot 10 seconds.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Damn it, where is he?
Eye for detail, right? Eminem.
Mm-hmm. No, that's a good
Be
point.
a shame. It'd be a shame to, get to use it once and then you callously just throw it
Could
to the
probably be
ground.
mended or repaired, but yeah.
Okay, that sheet of paper stays there because I need to keep track of those. And so I need another sheet of paper for the monsters.
Still point stand. It would have been funny though.
Hmm.
Pay that much money to get it made and then you break it.
It'd be
Sure.
tragic.
Yes, a tragedy.
Okay, y'all said you wanted these maxed out. Gotcha.
I don't think we said that, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. You thought it.
We are all XP whores here. We all know it.
And they are armor class that. And
If these things were really bad and could actually concern us to the utmost of, oh fuck, it's 10 Bodax, girls would have asked. He's a mean DM, but he's a fair one. He would have gave us the choice on if we wanted to die or not.
okay, well, there's always run away.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Sometimes that even works, especially if you leave other party members behind. Like the joke, I don't need to outrun the lion. I just need to outrun you.
Yeah,
I
pretty
thought
much.
that was the bear.
It goes either way.
Okay, so first missile fire. First, 7. Roll to hit.
Oh, my first time actually hitting, maybe 19 plus 1 because I have a penalty of 2. So I took it from my thing. So I got 20. I have a plus 3 to hit, but because I'm at a penalty of 2, I only get a
Right.
plus 1. But
Okay.
it's still 20. A dirty
Okay.
20, but still 20.
That is a hit. You may dice your damage.
For 2 points of damage.
Okay.
What did I just do?
And Hans, I had I had 7 roll first because a crossbow is slightly less
Makes
cumbersome
sense.
than your weapon. Otherwise, but basically you're both attacking before initiative
Ah.
and crank down on Bertha. Roll to hit, Hans.
I rolled a 17. I have no bonuses due to proficiency penalty.
Dice your damage.
Okay, 2 die 4 for. Are these larger or man-sized?
Man-sized.
These are man-sized, so 2 die 4. 1, 3, 4 points of damage.
Not bad.
Okay.
Alright, let me mark that off.
Now at this point in time, because I'm amazed that these things did not break morale, because y'all badly outnumber them at this point, and the trees started moving, but they must be desperate or some shit because they are attacking.
They're hungry.
Now I need to see who's getting attacked. Oh, and I need to see something else. I'm going to put this in the party's hands, a little thing of fate. One of you, I don't care whoever does it first gets to call it out. Roll a D8.
2.
I had a 3.
2 it is. Remember that. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8 of you. That makes for easy determination. Let's see. Number 6, number 7, and number 4. Number 4, 7, you're getting attacked. Number
Sweet.
6, Hans and Wallace. You 3 are under attack.
7 Hans and Vadis.
Okay, so 7, we're going with you first. 7, I have you at armor class -4. Is that with heavy armor?
Yes, but I am currently at 1.
Armor class 1. Thank
Yes.
you. Okay. And this will need what to hit you? That. And a miss. Okay, my next victim is Hans.
Armor class 3, I believe, because of John Dee's spell.
Oh,
Assuming at this point I have my shield in play, Dungeon Master.
okay. And a miss. And let's see. And a miss on you as well, Wallace. Okay. So at this point, the creatures have made their first attacks. As you'll notice, I did not have you dice initiative. Yes, you may amend, Wallace.
They got off their attacks before initiative
Pardon?
with the
It just means they're multi-attacker.
Yep, they probably get something like 3 attacks since we have two attackers at least. Actually, I think Sebastian's also a multi-attacker.
With its long bow, yes.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Drawing two-hander and parry if I can. Okay, since that came late, Dom, I'll let your parry apply to one of its next attacks. Because obviously you would have parried what was a miss anyhow, so I'm gonna be nice here. Okay. Moving forward. This was for after the attack. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I shouldn't commit you to chanting. But I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be nice. Okay, so let's see. Who gets multiple melee attacks?
7 does.
Hans.
That-
That's it. Okay, then 7. You fired your crossbow, grabbed your sword, and you may dice your first attack. Who are you helping out?
I have one on me. You said 7 had one on her.
Okay, yeah, that's right. For some reason, I was thinking it was Hans. Okay, yeah, 7. Oh, yeah, 7 Hans and Wallace.
Mm-hmm.
Why does that not click right? Oh, well, it's what it is now. Okay, so 7, yes, you may roll to hit your first attack.
15 at...
Dice your
8.
damage.
I think I can remember. These are man-sized, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so it's a D8 plus 5. No. D8 plus 5 plus, I believe this is also a 2. Yes, I screwed up miraculously. Oh well. So. Ooh, minimal damage. 8.
Duly noted. It's going to be that many. All right. Okay. All right, since nobody else is multiple attack, Hans. Roll to hit.
Hans is multi-attack. Unless I forfeited one for the extra large crossbow, but regardless.
No, but I asked a minute ago if anybody who was multi-attack, and I didn't
Oh.
hear you.
Well, I
Okay.
did speak up Hans, sorry. I rolled a 3, but let's check bonuses. I'm at +2 to hit, and becomes a 5 at 7th.
A 5 at 7th. Let me check.
Thank you, proficiency stacking.
Nope, swing and a miss.
Yeah,
But you pretty much knew that was
I
going to
rolled
be
a
the case.
3.
Okay, Bevan, roll to hit. And tell me who you're assisting. 7, Hans, or Wallace?
I'll assist Hans because he was close to me.
Okay. Dice your damage. Seven, duly noted.
No, that's a d20. That's.
Oof.
What are you wielding? Because I
Sorry.
want one.
Yeah, try again, Bevan. Great. No, see, you did better.
I'm very confused how you have +2 to hit, but only +2 to damage.
Because their mace is a +2.
Okay, but how are they +3 to hit?
Because of my armor.
Say again?
Sorry.
Armor only
Dexterity,
Your
sorry.
dexterity's only for range.
Missile fire. Thrown weapons and
She does not.
mechanical missiles.
She does not have a bonus to her strength to hit or to damage because I believe her strength is a 14.
Point is, strength
Right.
bonuses start at 16 and they start at damage, not hit. But
Okay.
And
if
she
an
does
11
not
hits, then
have-
that 8 stands probably.
All right. Okay, going down the list. Sebastian, roll to hit and tell me who you're assisting. 7, Hans, or Wallace?
Ooh, helping out Hans. Nice.
Okay. Dice
Yep.
your damage.
You were close there, Sebastian. You were close.
Should be +2 actually.
Yeah, he gets a +1 from his sword and a +1 from his strength. So that means your damage should be +4, which is a 1d8 +4. Not bad.
Nice.
Nice. We figured this out before, and that is what I was told and wrote down.
I don't recall exactly how it came to be that way, but
Yeah, but yeah, your dexterity bonus only applies for missile fire, thrown weapons, bows, crossbows, stuff like that.
well, my
And-
bow is a +4.
You weren't using your bow, were you?
No.
No, I was using the mace, but the mace I have marked as a +3.
Okay,
It's a
so you're
+2.
The mace is a +2, but I have it roll the d20 as a +3.
Alright.
okay.
for the
When you
mace.
use your mace, you're +2 to hit and +2 to damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Anyway, moving forward.
Okay, so all of the skirmishers have had their first attack. And at this time, Robin, you can dice your magic missile damage, and you're splitting it. So I believe you get 3 missiles. I guess that's a 3-way split. Robin is typing. 4, 5, and 4. Nice. 1. And okay, so all of you who are engaged, y'all are going to hear the incantations and whatnot, and green magic comes streaking out. Thump, thump, thump.
Does it look like it's doing damage?
What's your intelligence, Robin?
$16.
You're pretty sure that did damage. Okay. Back to actions for the round. Okay. Wallace, dice your parry. Okay. You will manage to fend off the beast's second claw attack against you. All right.
I get the feeling there's going to be a claw bite.
No,
Probs.
no. No, they're not claw bite. Okay, 7. That is a miss on you. Let's see, Hans. Ooh. What armor class is that, Hans?
Armor class 3, incorporating my shield and John D's spell.
Yes. One of them nicks you for 1 hit point of damage.
Alright, duly noted.
Write that down, man.
Oh, I have that written down. I don't know the exact hit points of your spell, and I probably shouldn't, as Grills said he was going to keep track of that, but I have an idea based off the description I read.
Yeah, John D, you are keeping track of that, right? It's your spell, man. Okay. So now we get back to, because everybody's had their first thing. So 7, you have a second attack, I believe.
Yes.
Roll to hit.
Eight at 8.
8 at 8. Doo, doo, doo. Hey, you hit it. Dice your damage.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm at 9.
Well, guess what? You still hit.
That's 7. For 9 points of damage.
Okay. Hans, you have a second attack, I believe.
I do.
Roll to hit.
Okay, I rolled a 13 this time. Plus 2
Okay.
would be 15.
Yeah, dice your damage.
Alright, and this is a man-sized creature, so 1d8, because I'm one-handing it, because I have my shield. Plus strength. I rolled a 7, plus 5, that's 12.
Okay. Duly noted. That thing's looking kind of rough. Okay. Party has had all of its attacks, I do believe.
Mm-hmm.
7, you are bit. Savagely for 7 hit points of damage.
Ouch.
Oh, this is interesting. I stated I feel like they do claw bite. He said no, they don't do bite, and then bites me for 7.
I said they are not claw bite, and this will become apparent momentarily.
Oh, they get a 4th attack. Oh man.
Okay. All right. Wallace, the creature that you were fighting, fumbled, and but it was of no consequence. So you survived another round. Hans, however, the creature claws at you again. And misses. And again. And hits. For 4 hit points of damage, savagely raking you.
Duly noted.
And now it bites at you. And misses.
Alright.
Okay. So what it is, in Wallace and Seven's case, y'all are too close to the ground. So against the two of you, they're unable to engage their front claws, and a bite. They're trying to maneuver closer to the ground. They are attacking. They're hanging from their tails, and in you two's cases, their back legs. In Han's case, with his superior height, the one attacking him is able to engage with all 4 claws and a bite. They are claw, bite, to be specific.
Oh wow.
And he's tall enough that they can do that. And that one's just hanging on with its tail. And
Dungeon Master?
I
Yes.
used to be short.
That was not really well communicated.
What
Until
wasn't
now.
well communicated? Right, because you didn't know till now.
I think he was talking about how they're hanging from the trees by their tails kind of deal.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's alright. Now we know.
Well, now you
I
know.
assume they had more than 3 attacks. I just went with the claw bite that made sense in the head.
Yeah, now if they were on the ground, they'd be reduced to claw bite. Unless they manage to get on top of you. Then, like, a cat will grab with its front claws and rake with its rear legs. Yeah, they can do that too.
Fun.
Yes. And
Multi-attackers give extra XP.
they're all, yes, they're in the trees.
May we roll for perception again?
Yes, Rel and John D, you can give me perception checks.
That'd be a 20 again, isn't it? Nope. I made it.
Now
8.
1.
Okay, so Rel, you're going to wake up. And John, what'd you get?
I got an 8.
An 8? Okay, you'll wake up. Y'all can hear the sounds of combat. So y'all would have woke up during round 1. Attack. The one that attacked me, and say the thing in character chat. Attack them from behind, companions. Okay, out of character. Okay, and I'm going to sneak away. Well, I'm not going to sneak away. I'm going to go away for a smoke real quick while y'all get your actions put in.
Bathroom break.
Okay.
How far off the ground are they?
Not far. Again, they're in melee range with y'all. These creatures appear to be very well adapted to the arboreal lifestyle.
Well, I mean, are they like 10 feet ahead of me, above me, actually? I don't think I have the arm weight here for this. I might have to scale Hans and find his shoulders. Would Hans be okay with that?
Yodi. Yeah. I mean, you're gonna have to ask me in session.
Oh, 7 probably won't even ask. He'll just attempt to climb.
Alright, you can certainly try. I gotta say, Aiden, just picture what would happen if you tried that. That's all I can say.
Well, I gotta play my character true to form.
Fair enough.
But the image alone is kind of funny.
Oh, the image is freaking hysterical, man.
I mean, at times there is going to be like some monster I just can't reach its head because I'm just too damn short.
Hmm.
Okay, I heard something about reaching its head. Lydia, if as a general rule, if it can bite you, you can swing at its head. And it did try to bite you last round.
It did bite me last
Oh,
round.
that's right. Yeah. So yeah, you're close enough. You can swing it at the head. Okay. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. John D is typing and waiting.
Sebastian.
Yeah. Dane, or type in your action, please.
At what level does multi-attack come in for a fighter?
7th.
7.
And then
That makes you 3 per 2.
Alright, well then he didn't leave Goof. Leonard's 7. But
Really?
now yeah, he's level 7.
I have him at 6. Level 6 with 57 hit points, and I've yet to have an update.
I sent the update to M&M
Let me check.
when I hit my 2.
It's possible that got lost in translation. Not translation, but you know what I mean. Damn it, we have a lot of communication. Sebastian.
Okay, Sebastian is switching to his bow and arrow.
And he has 3 proficiency, so he should attack at
There we go.
level.
I got him. I'll pop him in quick reference.
7.
Okay, so he is 7th now.
Yes.
And how many hit points?
65.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me change that. 7 and 65.
Wait a second. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, that checks out. I thought he had an extra proficiency, but yeah.
No, he only got 2 extra proficiencies from 1 at 4th and 1 at 7th.
Mm-hmm. And you start with 4, he's got 6. He's good.
Okay.
Who?
No?
Alright. Okay. Rel, did you have your trident inside the tent? Because I'm just trying to picture somebody maneuvering a trident inside of a 2-man tent.
No, I was outside.
Okay. So you're
Along
going
with
out
my
to
lance.
attack and grabbing your...
Yeah.
Okay. Climbing out of the tent, trying to not get tangled up with Rel, as I assume we are both trying to get out, and throwing a star called shot on random monkey head. I still have invisibility, so would that be +4 for the first attack? Yes, it would, John D. And I assume because of your invisibility, and you're consciously trying not to get tangled with Rel, that you're just going to let Rel go out first.
Be wise.
Yes, let the meat show go first.
Okay, and morale check. Damn, these things are desperate.
They must be really hungry.
You know, I've just about wore the 4 off of this D12. Seriously, the 10 is looking pretty bad too. Okay. That reminds me, I need to make a product and see if I can sell it. A felt-lined box.
Yep. For rolling
Yeah,
dice.
those already exist.
Because, I mean, you think about the casinos and they roll dice on those felt-covered tables. That's just to make the dice last longer. But yeah, something like 10 by 10 with like a 2 or 3 inch sides tall and felt line that shit, because Yeah,
Well,
it'd be a pretty good thing to have. For those of us using physical dice. Did we lose somebody?
I believe
Later.
Fixer.
And we
Later.
No, Vader.
whoever we lost, we got back. So all is well.
or anything.
Wallace is typing.
Last I heard was you talking about felt covered
Okay.
box.
No worries.
I was gonna say, yeah, those kinds of dice rolling boxes exist.
Damn it. Oh well.
Seen plenty online. But anyways,
All right. Let's figure out. Ooh. All right. Let me figure out what's going to happen first. Hans attacked the one that attacked me, and saying that, moving towards the party. Attack with the two-hander. Whack again. Magic missile. One on Hans. Bow and arrow. Climbing out of the tent, trying to get tangled up. Okay, John D, there's going to be a delay on you, as obvious reasons. Sebastian, since you're sheathing your scimitar and getting out your bow and arrow, you're forfeiting your first shot. Your other two shots will come later in the round. So, we get straight to the monsters. Although one of you
mind if
was
I edit my
prepared.
message? I will be throwing another star. If
Okay, you're only going to have time for one, John D, because you got to wait for Rel
okay,
to get
then,
out,
never mind.
and then you got to get out and zing. Okay?
Duly noted.
All right. So I don't see any parries, but I rolled a 4. That is a miss on 7. I rolled a 7. Pretty sure that's a miss on Hans. Yes, it is.
Yay.
And attacking Wallace. I gotta check that one. Seriously, check that one. I hit that armor class. I know what I've got you wrote down as, Wallace, but you said something different earlier. Let me see if I can find that. Armor class 3. No. Okay. It just missed you. And with that, party. Let's get into the skirmishers. I'm going to handle 7 and Hans first, because even though this is their one attack round, they are slightly faster than the rest of y'all. 7, you're going for a headshot. Roll to hit.
8 at 8.
8 at 8. Did you subtract the penalty for the headshot?
Yes.
An 8 at 8.
9, 8 at 9. Oh my god.
Dice your damage.
10 to the head.
10 to the head. Okay. All right. I'll get back to you with a status update in a moment.
Okay.
All right. Hans, you're next. Roll to hit.
Normal attack. I rolled an 11 plus 2 is 13 at 7th.
13 at 7th, I'm pretty sure does it. Oh, yeah. Points to spare. Dice your damage.
I rolled a 6 plus 5 is 11 points of damage.
Okay. All right, our next skirmisher. Because, Rel, you're going to get to attack this round, but later on, because you've got to cover the distance and all that shit. So our next attacker is Wallace. Roll to hit. Dice your damage. Man-sized, yes. The two-handed sword does 1d10 hit points of damage against small and man-sized creatures. For 5, duly noted. Okay, our next skirmisher, the mighty Bevan. Roll to hit. Oh, actually, Bevan, do you wish to change targets? As at this point in time, you would be able to discern that Hans and Seven have dropped their attackers. Yeah, your headshot dropped it, 7.
Alrighty. I'll switch
So-
to the one that's left then.
Okay, roll to hit. And Robin, I'll need you to give me a perception check, as you've already began casting your spell. Okay. Is that... Bevan, you just missed. And Robin, you will, even though you're in the middle of casting your spell, you will easily discern that your target is down, but there is a third one that's still up, and I assume you don't want to just fizzle out your spell and you wish to switch targets since you have not completed the spell, which I will allow. And let's see, to make sure I'm not skipping anyone. No, I have not. Robin, you may dice your damage. It shows me the die roll command, but it doesn't show me the damage, and I have to click channels.
12 damage.
12. Yep. So, yes, Wallace, good news. Bevan has stepped over and is engaging your foe, and 3 streaks of green energy slam into your opponent as well. You're no longer fighting it alone.
Does Rail get to attack?
But John with his ranged.
What?
Yes, Rel, you're going to get to attack, but you're covering distance. And that's what I got to figure out right now, because Rel is going for a melee attack. John D is going with missile fire. Sebastian should be next with his first bow shot. And then I've got to do a whole bunch of attacks for it. Actually, it would be next. That is a miss. So, Sebastian, roll to hit.
It's just a D20.
Nine at 9.
That should be it. Yeah, it is. Dice your damage.
D6, Leonard.
For 3. Okay, it's had its first 2 attacks. Its third attack is also a miss. I rolled a 2. You lucky thing, Wallace. Okay, that was its third yeah, okay. So, Rel and John D, roll to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, Rel, that is a hit. You may dice your damage.
I got a 17 before bonuses.
That is a hit. You may also dice damage.
That's 11 points of damage to the head.
$11 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah, bummer. Yes. And it goes down. Wallace, the party rallied to your defense. And of course, y'all are going to see John D. bing into existence, not far from his tent, after that star streaked through the air and smacked the monkey and thing in the head. They are down, party. What do you wish to do? Oh, and for those of you keeping track, of monsters that you fought, your character does not know what they are called, but the party, they are called Sue Monster. S-U Monster.
Okay.
7 will sheath her sword, pick up one of the bodies, and carry it off like 25 feet to the northwest.
Okay. Okay, 7, you're sheathing your sword, and you know what? Let me, new.
So Robin will try and go up to one, try and loot one if there's anything on them, or see if there's anything on them or not.
Okay, you're checking them for loot, Robin?
Yes.
Yes, they do not have clothing, a harness, belt pouches, anything like that. They do not have anything that you can discern as loot on them. Okay, Hans, you can get a hit point back as you are binding your wounds. And Hans, both of the moons are high overhead.
Do the moons rotate around Cohol in this world, or is it like our world where it's just kind of there?
Some people say the moons rotate around the world. Others say that the world spins and that the moons stay in one place.
And the point is you can use them to track the progression of night?
Somewhat.
Alright, so that makes it probably close to the middle of the night. Alright, a few hours left to sleep. Fuck, it's cold.
Oh, you're warmed up right now, though. All that fighting exercise. Rel puts down her spear. You mean trident?
No, I have a spear. I had messed up.
How does the treant look? Was it damaged at all from the monkeys?
Not that you can tell, Robin. Seven, sheath her sword, pick up a dead one. Rel puts down her spear, picks up a dead one. After binding wounds, double check party is good, help move bodies. So Hans, I guess you're picking up the other one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Assuming
so
I bound my
Rel.
wounds, Dungeon Master.
Okay, yes, you bound your wounds, and I told you got a hit point back.
Mhm.
So then after that, you're picking up the third corpse, and I assume you're carrying it to the same 25 feet away that
Not 7.
and Rel. Huh?
I got confused between Aiden's characters.
Oh, okay,
I'll
John
go
D.
for Terrell and ask if she'd like assistance with that.
Okay.
No, I'm good.
No, Dom, I did not fizzle your chant. I gave you a gimme there. I will not be so generous next time.
Dom, I'm gonna say this for you. Thank you, Dungeon Master, for being so nice. I totally would have taken away that spell. No, you started chanting and you cut it off to defend yourself. Gotta pray for that again.
Bevan is asking, is anyone, if anyone is okay, or do they need any healing?
She asking for triage.
Y'all might want to do that. Those of you that got hurt, you might want to put your percentage in out of character.
I popped it into actions. I
Okay.
already crunched the number.
Okay. And Bevan, Drew appears uninjured. I mean, you've never triage assessed a treant before, but as far as trees go, he appears in good shape.
I just assumed that I would have asked Drew as well.
He'll reply in his deep voice that I am fine. Disgusting things.
Very good.
Okay. 7 is slightly hurt. Hans is slightly hurt. Wallace, you might want to put your number in there too, because I'm pretty sure you got hit.
For 1 point of damage.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Or that was Eminem. It was one of the two.
Death's Door.
As a magic user who had to roll his own hit points for first level, yep.
Yeah, unless I think I'm trying to phonetically read that, but I think you mean the leader of the Autobots. Yeah, it's Optimus.
Because he's a tree.
That's okay, Dom. No worries. The treant Drew. Optimus Pine. Well, you would have swore he was closer to an oak tree than a pine.
With just a little bit of birch in his background.
Yeah.
Okay, so I will do healing spells then.
Okay. Who are you going to heal? Dom, try it.
I can do a cure light wounds on each of them if need be.
Okay.
Start with 7.
Wallace, you'll get a hit point back for binding your wounds, and yeah, we need to see your percentage.
Bevan, do 7 first. I can wait if need be.
Oh, you're at 100% then. Okay, so yeah, Bevan, go ahead and dice your healing and just stipulate who's getting what.
But yeah, Bevan, I will not demand, but I will insist that the little lady gets healed first.
Okay, so 7 first, then Hans. You can go ahead and roll those. I'm going to go for a couple of drags real quick.
5 for 7.
Thank you. Thank you, Bevan.
You are welcome. A big 1 for Hans.
Yeah, thank you, Bevan. I'm at like 95%, Bev. It's all good. Alright, so
Bevan,
companions... Go ahead.
Do you need to get back your magicy wagically stuff there, Bevan? This is 7 asking in character.
Yeah, I will need to do a little bit of prayer, but we're good.
We should have set a watch. A bit of an oversight. Alright, what time of night is it? About midnight. Und we do 7 Vala Shem, Robin me, Shem. No Shem, yeah. Bevan me, Sebastian, Bell Jean, Zevin again. Alright, let's pick up from third watch. So, Bevins, that would be you and me. I will do, I will watch while you pray, and when you're done, then you can apply more to me or Seven if you wish, and should be good. And we'll just try not to freeze our ass off, yeah?
Okay, 7 got 5, Hans got 1.
Hey, chivalry is not dead.
I'll have to get that spell back, he mutters to himself and says, a thought just occurred to me. Drew, is there a more natural tongue you use? Native language, perhaps, if it's easier for communication. Taps his helmeted head. I have a manner of interpreting it. Okay. And that soda is done. And with the after dinner soda drank, y'all know what time it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Dungeon Master, you said these creatures had big, long claws, right?
Mm-hmm.
Probably teeth, too, if they're biting us. Out of character party, do you think we should harvest them? Like, try and sell that stuff in town, make a little coin from this
We're in
expedition?
the middle of the forest with
Yeah, I
no
know.
wagons to support us.
I mean, they're just claws, can't be that big.
Then you can go get them.
I
I'm
can put them in
considering
the
it.
girdle if need be.
Robin, if you're willing, yeah, we could, like, try that.
Hans, would you like to be strengthened for your watch?
Oh, yeah, if you're willing, that would be great.
Technically, this would be on Sebastian's watch, not even Hans.
Wait, which one are we on?
Well, considering it's close to midnight, it would be clear. It would be closer to Sebastian and Rel and John's watch than Hans and Bevan's.
We don't know for sure. No one has, like, a timekeeping device that is accurate to the second, yeah? So, for safety's sake, do we want to start with me, or...
Seven's already volunteered to do it first, and she's the heaviest armor class in here.
Alright. I'm thinking we start at third, but Seven, if you want, you can be there too. Or you can wait till last watch. Apologies, sniffles.
Or you can take last watch.
Alright, fine. So in that case, Robin, why don't you give it to Sevens this time?
7, are you willing?
Sure, but if you want to give it to Hans, give it to Hans.
Did I screw up?
Alright, Robin, choice is yours.
Nope.
Valis, I'll be waking you up for our watch. Well, assuming you don't wake me up.
It will last for 6 hours. It's up
Should
to you.
last till
The
Morgan's
choice
in.
is you. You're the one casting it.
Hans is going to sleep, only take the next watch. It practically be up by then.
Oh, I gotta check directionality here. And
Hans,
So
are
which
you
of you
going
would
to
like it?
sleep or not?
7.
You suggested I take last watch, so I was gonna go to sleep.
Okay.
Alright.
And
7,
I guess
would you
I'll
like to be
take it.
strengthened then?
I'll take it then.
You are considered a fighter.
Yes, I am a fighter.
Oof.
Oof. Okay, Eminem.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need your brain.
You're at +3, +7.
I think I'm a little bit further than that.
What's your strength rating normally?
1899.
Okay. So next bracket is double odd. Next bracket after that is 19. So you'd be at 19.6, which is still +3,
Okay.
+7.
Yeah.
And that's
Giant
gonna last what,
plus.
6 hours, I believe.
Yes, 6 hours.
Okay. And that takes a turn to cast, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
10 whole minutes.
And I will mark down what time that is expiring at to the minute.
If those creatures are still here in the morning, fuck it, it's just claws. It's not like they were poisonous or anything that we know of. Dungeon Master, how do I feel?
Well, other than your injuries, fine.
And the injuries aren't like burning or sizzling or anything.
Cold, sleepy, and scratched up, whatnot. But no, there's no burning sensation or anything like that you can tell.
Alright, thank you, DM.
You're welcome.
Earning.
Thank you, Robin.
I'm thinking it might be poisonous, but then you'd feel the poison potentially.
Oh, you're welcome.
The venom.
It'll cost you. I'll be studying for the next hour. If you could help, just
That is fine.
keep over
He's on
things.
watch. He will be right behind. Well,
Okay,
not behind you.
All right, so Robin's casting the spell. That takes 10 minutes. Bam, Rel, you feel so strong. Everyone else, let's see. Bevan is praying. Robin, you're going to study for what, half an hour to get that back?
Full hour to get
A
the
full
others
hour?
back also.
Okay. Gotcha. Hans, you going to sleep?
Mm-hmm.
John D and Rel, they're going to bed. Let's see. 7, you're on watch. Let's see. Wallace, going to bed, I assume? Okay. Sebastian, what are you doing? Going back to sleep, I assume? Yep. Okay. So, 7's on watch. Bevan is praying, studying. John D is sleeping. Rel is sleeping. Sebastian's sleeping. Hans is sleeping. Wallace is sleeping. Okay. Good, good, good. Uh-oh. Oh, that ain't good. All right. $13. That's going to happen at in that part. That's 23 plus 13 is 36 and 46. Okay. And deities and demigods. No.
I'm gonna grab a snack.
Okay. You got a minute or two. Page. 57. I can't drive 55. Dun, dun, dun. Ooh. A or B? B it is. Wait. Yeah. All right. Interesting. Ten. 28. I need that other piece of paper. Please be it.
And back.
Welcome back. You didn't miss anything. Okay. Nice. Nice. But that's like the whole batch. Three to six. Okay. 3 of these. That's going to be again with that number. Okay. That's weak. I thought these were tougher. Should have went with the other monster. Would have been more of a challenge. No, it wouldn't. Damn, that thing's weak on hit dice. What the hell? Okay. So, how long were you keeping watch 4-7? You're muted, by the way.
2 hours. Sorry.
2 hours. Okay, good. Well, now, that's interesting. All right, so you've been on watch for about 45 minutes or so. And coming from the direction 1, 2, 3, that would be the east. And that would actually be the direction that the light is pointed in. So, Give me a perception check there, 7.
Any penalties or bonuses?
No, but don't worry. I
Nat
usually
1.
do the secret. Yeah, even if I penalized you as much as possible, you're practically seeing stuff in the astral with that roll. So, oh, I killed Lydia. Damn. You made your perception check, but you failed your saving throw versus coughing fit. Anyhow, so 7, you are going to hear some movement. It's quiet, but you clearly hear it. It's one of those moments where you've stopped and you're just listening, and so your armor isn't creaking, and you hear movement coming from the east. Let me see what your position is relative to that. So you're at like the northwest section of your small camp right at the moment, as compared to everything else. So you hear and you look, and you can see 3 humanoid figures.
Have they spotted me?
You're not sure. Shall I describe them for you?
Sure. May I ask a question though?
Sure.
Are they anywhere near Robin?
I have Robin and Devin and most of the party on the west side of the camp,
Okay.
with John D's tent north of the bulk of the party. And that works out pretty good for y'all in this instance. And that's the way I've pictured it in my head, so that's the way it's staying.
No, I was just wondering.
Okay. Anyhow, Robin is still studying, and Bevan is still praying. For the record, Bevan, you've had 46 minutes of prayer. Robin, you've had 36 minutes of study. So if y'all get interrupted, like Bevan, I know you were going for 2 first-level spells. You got one of them, and you're 16 minutes
2
into
second-level spells.
Yeah, so you're about halfway through the other one. Robin, I don't know what you were studying first. Was it
Magic missile first, then strength, because the strength was lasting 6 hours. So thinking not needing that right away.
okay? So you've gotten the magic missile, and let's see, you had 36 minutes. So you're about 15 from 36 is 21.
So I get
So
the
yeah,
magic missiles back, and I lost the strength.
Oh, you were getting 2 magic missiles?
Yes.
Okay, then you would have
So I
gotten the 2 magic missiles, and you're 6 minutes into your strength spell.
Okay.
Okay. So if you get interrupted, y'all know what you didn't yet. And we're going to see how that goes.
All right, I'll accept that.
By the dice. It was by the dice.
I completely forgot to ask about it, so I can't. All right, marking that down.
Okay. All right. Judging by that. Okay, 7.
Yes.
You've fought zombies before, right?
Ghouls? Yes. Zombies? Zombies.
Ganji's
I think we.
crypt.
Nope. No zombies. Ghouls and skeletons, yes. Zombies, no.
Okay, well, you've heard of zombies. Everyone's heard of zombies. Okay, that's a thing. I mean, it's everyone's heard of werewolves and zombies
Rotting corpses walking.
and goblins and orcs and even elves. You've heard of elves, yes. Fantastical things they are. Anyhow, these three things look a lot like zombies, but you don't think they're zombies. Secret intelligence check rolled for you, courtesy of your dungeon master. You don't think they're zombies? What do you wish to do, 7?
Are they making their way over to us?
They are coming towards you. Yes, towards the party, towards the campsite.
Is there a dead body over there? The monsters we slain just previously.
No, y'all carried those to, wasn't it the northwest?
I carried one northwest, carried another one southeast. I don't know
Oh.
where Hans carried his.
Well, I was gonna put it wherever you put yours. Dungeon Master, would I be allowed an intel check to see? Oh, they're spreading it out. Or you can just randomly determine. Because yeah, at that point I would have gone along. Okay, northeast, southwest. This goes to northwest.
Okay, so 2 went to the northwest, 1 went to the southeast. These
God
things
damn
are
it.
coming from the east.
Shit.
So you wish to drop trow and shit at this time? Or
Well,
just shit? I mean, are you wearing your brown pants?
I will draw a sword, raise shield, kick whoever I'm closest to, hopefully Hans, and engage.
Okay, well, I can tell you it's not John D. or Rel, and I assume you're going to forego kicking Bevan or Robin.
Yes.
Okay, so that leaves Sebastian, Hans, or Wallace. That would be Hans. You got lucky.
Yay.
Randomly determined by the dice. Okay, so you said you're drawing your sword, kicking Hans, and moving to engage.
Yes.
Okay. Hans, you will wake up. You'll wake up, of course, you've been kicked, and you can see the backside of Rel as she's moving, or not Rel, 7, as she's moving into the brightly lit area where you can see these 3 things. Hans, what's your intel?
I have an intel of oh, my bad, 12.
12. Hans, have you ever fought zombies before?
I don't believe I have. They're not on my list.
Well, there's a first time for everything.
I know what they are or no?
You think they're zombies?
I'm putting a question mark for now. Unsure if they are.
Swear to God, if there a spawn of Caius.
That would suck. Alright,
Well,
let me go put in my action.
Not yet. There's a delay on you because you got kicked and you're... I mean, I assume you're going to stand up. You might not. You might choose to do something else. Type it up.
I'm standing up.
Okay.
I get up.
Okay, so 7, as you're moving to engage them, a thing happens. Obviously,
Dun, dun, dun.
they see you as you come abreast and in front of the lantern light. They all stop, throw their arms back, and there are these tiny little popping noises.
oh, I don't like that.
And you're fully armored, aren't you?
Yes, I am. I am at -4 right now.
Well, that's
The
good.
fuck?
Because
I don't like the popping.
they need a pretty good die roll to hit you. But they get 8 shots. 1 hit. Okay, so 7, as you're charging up on the, or moving up, yeah, this spray of tiny little things comes off of all 3 of them.
Fuck sakes.
And one of those little things
Oops.
hits you for 2 points of damage. The others, it seem, just harmlessly bounce off of your shield and armor.
Do I feel anything crawling?
Not yet. Anyhow, initiative.
Four.
Okay. So I'll need options for Hans and 7. Okay, in character chat. 7, what? Oh, rise, companions. We fight the undead. So
Yeah.
everyone else can give perception checks. I think Hans is probably being loud at this point.
Yes, Dungeon Master. I wish to wake the party.
Okay. Yeah, somebody woke the dead, so you want to wake the party.
Can't wake the dead more, can I? Don't actually answer that. I
Okay.
don't want to know.
So party, you're all going to be at a bonus of 2 on your perception checks, with the exceptions of Bevan and Robin. Okay. Both of you, your perception checks will be at normal.
Rel got a 13. Or perception to 16.
Got a 15.
Huh? Rel, didn't you roll a 4? Or was that for
No.
something else?
You told us to roll perception.
Well, Hans and 7 don't need to roll perception.
Yeah, I rolled
Rel.
for Rel.
Okay, didn't you roll a 4? Oh, no, that's something else I'm looking at. Okay, Wallace, you make it easily. Sebastian.
He did
Easily.
a +2 instead of my minus.
Okay, Rel. Easily. Robin. Okay, Robin, you hear it. Well, come back to you. Bevan. Oh, yeah, you definitely heard it. Who am I waiting on? I don't see a roll for John D, but he probably used his physical dice. Okay, you make it easily, John D. Okay, is anyone not rolled? Because if you didn't roll, then you slept through it. Okay, now Robin and Bevan. Do you wish to disengage from your spell work and join the fight, or do you wish to try and power through it and hope the party can take care of whatever the fuck it is?
Robin will disengage from the spell work.
Okay, then as you know, your strength spell that I believe I said you were 6 minutes into, that 6 minutes is lost. And Bevan, what about you?
I only have like 15 minutes to go or something like that, right?
Yeah, you got 16 minutes of a 30-minute spell.
I will try and power through it then.
Okay, give me a wisdom check then. So roll a d20, and you want to roll under your wisdom score. And you succeed handsomely. Okay. So that being the case, Bevan, you're going to be continue to pray unless you are jostled or hit or something like that.
Okie doke.
If you take damage, your concentration is busted. That simple.
Yeah.
Okay. So that being the case, none of y'all get to do jack this round. Well, nothing combat wise.
And me and Rel get out of our tent.
Put actions in for the round. You're not going to get to cast any spells or make any attacks. The rest of y'all, because again, Hans had a delay there himself. So if it's say Robin wants to stash her spellbook, I'll allow that. Getting out of the tent, I'll allow that. Standing up, drawing sword and shield, I'll allow that. But you're not going to get to do spells or attacks this round, the rest of y'all. Get up, and when I'm able, turn undead. Interesting. Okay, technically that qualifies as an attack thing, but I'll revisit that when I get back from a smoke. So please enter your actions, gang.
Hey Dom, if you want maybe a bonus to your turn, you might want to consider typing up something exactly what you're going to be saying.
And damn it, Vader, you just had to say Son of Caius, didn't you? Just had to say it.
Well, to be fair, whatever it was definitely determined before he said that.
I know, but it's more of like you think something is going to happen more than less likely.
The power of belief.
Well, 100% I did not influence whatever Grills rolled up.
I know that, but I'm venting,
So whatever it is, I'll just be happy. Well, it'll be bittersweet if I'm right. Because I'm
I
right,
don't
but
think
then,
you're right.
aw.
This is gonna suck either way if I end up losing 7 to Sons of Caius.
That would
Hey,
suck
if it is,
major ass.
John might get an intel check since he has fought them before.
You got holy water?
Maybe we could rush you back to the city. There might be a cure.
Or you just roast me over the fire slowly on a bit. Now, Hans, this could have been you.
Yeah.
This would have been worse.
Oh, yeah.
They all would have hit you.
Leonard. Oh, Leonard. You know, I think it'd mean more if you weren't on Minecraft right now, buddy. But that being said, that is funny.
Okay, so we've got hey, Wallace, what's your intelligence?
Oh shoot, did I type that in character? Oof.
Yeah, you typed it someplace wrong.
John, why are you talking to yourself in the third person?
Yeah, okay. Alright, thank you, Dom. Okay, Robin, put away spellbook, check what disturbance is. Okay. Yeah, Robin, you can see these 3 things coming. They're in the lit area. They're engaging with 7. You heard some pinging, popping kind of stuff, and yeah, you get your spell book put away, and yeah, you're not sure. They look kind of like zombies. John gets out of his tent, staying back and surveying the situation. Pretty much same thing for you there, John D. Headshot. Brell leaves the tent to see what is going on. Okay. Yes, Vader?
If it was a spawn of Caius, John would get an intel check, right? Because he has fought them before?
Yeah, John D. You don't think they're Son of Caius.
And of course, he has fought zombies before.
They look a lot like zombies, but you don't think they are. Something doesn't seem right.
Very well.
Okay, let's see. I don't see anything for Sebastian yet. I've got everyone else.
Not spawn of Caius. It'd be sons of Caius with the corpse. Whatever.
Anyhow,
Does Robin see how many there are?
you can see 3.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. And keeping track of time properly. There we go. All right, so I'm going to need an initiative roll here.
I got it. 6.
Noted. Okay, so make sure I'm doing this right. Because they do that, you do that, then it goes on to that. Okay, so Hans, after you shoot, you'll be able to move in and engage. But
Since I'm delayed,
Yeah,
no
you-
attacks or only 1 attack.
slight delay. Seven's going to get her first shot before you get yours.
Okay.
Okay. By the way, it's tied initiative. Isn't that fun?
Good
That's
time to have
fine.
6.
So, Hans, roll to hit with Bertha.
And here we go.
Reloaded Bertha.
I actually asked Dungeon Master before combat began. I rolled an 11, by the way, DM. That's adjusted. And I asked, hey, Dungeon Master, I forgot to reload. Would I have been able to do that? And he allowed it. But the last bolt broke. And these things are expensive.
Okay, 11 at what level?
I attack at 4th level with this.
That is a miss.
Alright, chalking that down as a miss.
Barely.
Rip.
Just barely. And at this point, their attacks will be simultaneous with you, 7. But you can take that first headshot. Go ahead, roll to hit.
Nine at 9.
9 at 9th.
Mm-hmm.
Channeling your inner Grest, huh? Dice your damage.
Okay. 7 plus 5 is 17 points of damage to the head.
Hot damn.
Okay. Yeah, you take the top of its head clean off. And let's see here. This one is going to go. Okay. It's going to be 6 and 2. Okay, more of that little pip, 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 popping noise, and you can hear things bouncing off of your armor and shield coming from the 2 closest to you. There. 7.
Okay.
And Hans,
Mm-hmm.
the third one that you're about to engage turned towards you, and you hear these little popping noises, and again, stuff bouncing off of your armor. Looks like toothpicks.
Needles. Great. Wait. Fuck, I think I know what these are.
Well, I don't, so keep them. to
Are you
yourself.
kidding me?
At this point, Hans, roll to hit.
Alright, Hans rolling a hit. I rolled a
Dungeon
10
Master.
plus 2 is 12 at 7th.
12 at 7th. You may dice your damage, Hans.
I rolled a
Dungeon
1
Master.
plus 5 is 6
Hold on.
points of damage.
Hold on, Lydia. 6 points.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Yes, Lydia.
Do these things seem to be a little prickly?
Well, you haven't been paying that close attention to their anatomy since you're busy chopping their heads off.
You said you were going to explain what they look like, and you.
Yeah, I did. They look a lot like zombies.
Is there anything sticking out of them? I mean, that should kind of.
They look kind of bristly.
God damn it! Okay, I know what these are. I'm less panicked now. You are a trick. Okay.
If they
I
are what
love
I
you
think
and I
they
hate
are,
you
they
at the
do
same
look like
time.
zombies.
I love you and hate you at the same time.
Then my job here is done.
Yep.
Ah.
A+. Good use of the monster, too. Alright, moving
Okay,
forward.
they've had their attacks. Y'all have had your first attacks. The rest of the party is in non-committal action kind of stuff. And so 7, take your second attack.
No, I don't think that's going to work.
7 at 9th.
No, -4 makes it a 3
Ah.
at 9.
I'll check. Yeah, nope, that's a miss. But only because you did a called shot.
Yeah, I don't regret it.
Oh, you're about to. Because 7, you know that one on the left that you took like the top half of his head off?
Mhm.
He's still up.
Hmm. Alright. I'll just have to bilateral them then.
Okay.
DM, do I get my second attack this round, or is that next round I'll get it?
Yes, you get your second attack at this time. Roll to hit.
I rolled a 12 plus 2 is 14 at 7th.
Dice your damage.
Hey! Again, 6 points of damage. I rolled minimum.
Duly noted. Okay, party. Round 2. Options.
Has enough time passed for me to come out of prayer?
I thought you were going to try and keep praying.
I am. I'm just wondering if the time had passed yet, or if I'm still praying.
No, you need like 13 more minutes to
Okay.
get that. Yeah. Yeah, you're effectively sequestering yourself from this fight.
Okie doke.
If they haven't killed these in 13 rounds, then y'all are hosed.
I mean, we could keep missing them. They could keep missing us. Like Cadus's fight versus Steve, where it just missed all the way down.
Yeah.
That being said, magic missiles do not miss, and we've got a few of those going off here.
Okay, so Hans is attacking Robin with the magic missile 3-way split. Wallace turning undead. John D, magic missile, all concentrated. Concentrates all fire on the nearest starship.
Yeah, I'd rather one go down and all of them receive a little.
Okay. 7, sweeping attack. Okay, 7. You'll be able to effectively attack 2 of them.
Yeah, that's the two I want to hit.
Okay. Rel grabs shield and longsword, attacking the 3rd one. So you're going after the one that Hans is engaged with, Rel.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so
And I'm assuming the 3rd one's closer than the other 2. I could be wrong.
you could be wrong, and I'm not going to micromanagement it into the ground. So I've got where you are at in my head, and I may edit that and update it in your benefit. This is a small camp area. Yeah, not gonna kill the fun with what's basically a fluid combat. Okay. All right. Who's feeling lucky for that initiative roll?
Leonard
Sebastian
is.
says he does.
Okay.
Roll it, man. D6.
A 2.
Could be
Yeah.
worse.
Big luck. Big luck. All right. Let's see. We don't have anybody doing physical missile attacks. We do have spellcasters. Okay. That'll be one segment in.
Magic missile, magic missile.
But we have, let's see. Oh, wow. Look at that. Leonard actually put in an action. I was just going to assume that your character stood there and said, me! And then got a puzzled look on his face and said, 2. Because you hadn't typed anything in. But okay, I'll accept bow and arrow at this late time. That being the case, Leonard, you're going first. You may roll to hit. Okay, yes, that was a hit. That is 4 hit points of damage. That's the one that's missing most of his head. Okay, believe it or not, party, with that abysmally low 2, your opponents had a 1 for initiative. So y'all get to go first. Hans, you are in melee, so roll to hit.
I rolled a 12 again. Damage is 9.
Okay. It's down to there. And 7, do that sweeping attack.
16 at 9.
Dice your damage.
10. I rolled very minimal.
Okay, the one on your left that's missing the top of its head goes down. The other one is still up. You did hit it. You did do damage. At this point, Robin and John D. Diced your magic missile damage.
I noted. That'd be 13 points of damage for me.
Okay. 5.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Go ahead. And 13 for you, John D.
Yep.
Okay, you concentrated your fire on the one that Hans is fighting. And yeah, you see one of Robin's missiles hit it as well. And between your combined fire, as well as the thumping that Hans had been doing to it, it goes down.
Yeah.
Now, Robin, the missile that you fired at the first one, it was on its way down, and yeah, you still hit it. It's not moving. So there's one opponent left that is currently engaged with 7. It has been blooded or something. And let's see, at this point, Wallace, you're attempting to turn undead. Roll that big D20.
Alrighty. A 19.
Okay. So Wallace, you're invoking your god. Who is your god? I forget.
Arbel.
Arbel. The justice god. Yes. So you invoke Arbel and you can feel that connection, power coming from beyond. And you express it, and it's like static electricity in the air. You can, like, smelling ozone after a lightning storm, and the creature appears unaffected.
Good to know.
Okay, at this point in time, yes, it attacks. Only one? That's weak. And it missed. Little and a ting off of Seven's armor. And Sebastian, you can roll to hit with your second arrow. All right, let me check that. That's pretty weak. And what level do you attack at with the bow? I think ninth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yep, that's a miss. Not by much, but it's a miss.
Dungeon Master, is this second round?
Yes, it is.
So Seven, or not Seven, but Rel didn't get her first hit.
Oh, I overlooked you. Rel? Yeah, because you're grabbing your shield and your sword and moving to engage, and two of the things have went down, so you may have had to jig and jag a little, which is why you're so late to get your attack. You may roll to hit. Oops.
Nice.
13 at third level?
13 at third? I'm pretty sure that's a hit. Yep, dice your damage.
Ten.
For 10. Okay, that's a significant hit, but it is still up. Okay. And somebody was typing something, but I don't know what. Doesn't matter. It's 3. And yeah, Lydia, when in doubt, look at I try to remember to put R2, R3 next to where I typed in new. So it is a new round. Party, please put your options in while your Dungeon Master goes for a smoke. There's one creature up, the other two are down. And everyone except for Bevan, I believe, is engaged. Bevan and Drew are engaged in the fight, and I'll be right back. All right. Ah, yes, nicotine fixated. Try to attack remaining target from behind. Twice. Okay, you're going to be able to attack from the flank, Hans.
Yay.
You can try and maneuver, but it's definitely aware of you.
I'm not
7.
going for sneak attacks, just trying to negate any dexterity bonuses to armor class kind of deal.
Yeah. 7. Attack. Rel, attack. Wallace, let them finish the fight. Damn. Sebastian, bow and arrow. Okay. Robin, pulling out bow. Okay. John D, start walking over, making sure he isn't in the path of party arrows. Come on, you trust Sebastian. He wouldn't shoot you. So off to the side or something, wanting to observe the undead. Does not engage any further.
Yes, there's
Okay.
some suspicion that the any spells would be too late in the combat.
Okay. So party, somebody diced initiative.
I got it. Not last time, but the time before. Someone else do it. Or not. Okay, fine. I'll get it. 3.
3. Okay.
Sorry, Sebastian.
I thought you said you had it. That's why I didn't roll it.
Okay. 5, 4, 1. That works. That works. Okay, 7. Roll to hit.
18.
Dice your damage.
13 points of damage.
Oh! And Hans, roll to hit.
Rolling. I rolled a 2. Plus 2 is 4 at 7th. Let's hope that works. I'm coming at him from the side, Dungeon Master. I know he doesn't have like a shield or anything for me to negate, but maybe I'm lucky.
Yeah, no. Sebastian and Robin, take your first shots. I should have had them go first since they are missile fired. Okay, Sebastian, you may dice damage. That is a hit.
Dang.
Dang, I was only 2 off? Fucking hell.
And Robin, a 16. That is also a hit. You may dice damage. It did. You're a mid to high level fighter now. Well, you attack as a high level fighter. You're still mid level. Okay. And so, guys, 7 years would have actually been the killing blow because their arrows would have hit first. So, yeah, a couple of arrows come zinging in and hit it, and then 7, you smack the crap out of it, and it crumples. And it falls just as you swing, and that's why you missed it there, Hans. It was in the process of falling as you sword stroke goes over it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my story, and you are sticking with it. In character chat. I'm Jovoon's companions. Okay. Because, guys, these things were armor class 6. They weren't really
Yep.
hard to get. Okay. Hans, you're scanning around. You do not immediately see any more. Gain some time. The odds of you finding said the bolts. And Hans, you can give me an item saving throw.
I rolled a 7.
It survived.
Yes!
Just barely.
Reloading.
Duly noted.
Robin will go up to one of them, see if there's anything to loot, taking a closer look at them, seeing what they are.
Okay, party, as y'all examine these things, they're not undead. Their skin and their open injuries, they're kind of pulpy, fibrous looking, and they're not bleeding. They're oozing something kind of
Another undead plant switching bait?
an amber kind of.
Can I say what it is?
You can say what you think it is. I didn't tell you what it is.
Well, I know.
Okay. Off-world knowledge, you can say it.
Cactus men.
Nope.
No? Really?
Really?
Mm-hmm. I knew what it was because that's where I got the inspiration for Cactus Men from. I actually haven't shared Cactus Men yet because, well, the Psycho Party did encounter a group, but they didn't mess with them.
Now, it's funny. Y'all could have just let these things pass, and they would have left y'all alone, unless they'd spotted
The Treant.
Robin.
Robin.
But Robin was kind of in the shadows. These things hate elves. They attack elves on sight. And yes, Robin, I know you're half elf. That's close enough.
Well, it's the entire universe is basically racist.
Anything to loot or anything other distinctive about them as Robin's investigating?
No, they carry no treasure on them. I don't think. Let me double check that.
Hold on, they have spines.
Well, are you going to do an autopsy or dissect one to find out? Yeah, no, they're not carrying any treasure.
Did John hear the popping noise? That
Yeah, you heard a popping noise.
Would
And
Robin be aware of them or aware of this creature that hates elves?
Oh, there's lots of things that hate elves.
dwarfs being among them.
What in the under his breath? And 7, that injury you took, yeah, you've got something that looks like a modern day toothpick, but one end is pointed, the other end is kind of, instead of point, it's kind of wider and concave at the tip.
I don't want to end up like Sebastian.
And so for those of you examining them, yeah, it looks like basically they're covered in these things. That gives them kind of a shaggy look. Okay, Wallace, you're casting Cure Light Wounds on 7. Dice, you're healing.
So what are these things that are on them?
Like long splinters. like a modern day toothpick. And again, it's sharp at one end, but the other end is kind of bigger and flat and concave opposite the point.
Would Robin know if these are poisonous or not?
Robin, how good is your lore on monsters? Have you studied anything that you think resembles this?
Not that I know of, just knowing it hates elves. If I would have known anything about them, but haven't
Well,
studied.
you don't you don't know
studied.
that. That's off-world knowledge that they
Okay,
hate elves.
have not studied. No. Just wondering if it's something I should collect off them or not. Is more what I'm thinking.
Once again, I've typed an action in character. Oops.
Okay, we'll put it in the
John,
right
you
place.
need to stop talking about yourself in this third person. It's weird.
Well, double M. You'll notice that they aren't in quotations.
Would these needle or spike things work in a blowgun?
It would have to be a very small diameter bore blowgun, or you would have to add something to the back end, like a cotton ball or something. I'm actually something of a very accomplished amateur with a blowgun. Yes. I mean, you can make blowgun darts out of wood, bone, steel, anything needly, but you do have to put something at the back end that gives you a fairly snug fit so that the air doesn't just blow past it. But yeah, I suppose you could use them for blow darts. Okay, you're doing a second Cure Light Wounds on 7. Dice it. And I'll adjust time appropriately. Okay, I think that does the trick. Although I don't remember how much damage. So that's you've from Wallace casting Cure Light Wounds on you twice 7. You've recovered 9 hit points. What's that put you at? There we go. Okay, so John D, you're starting to cut one of these things apart, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right, let me check actions for the round here.
Yeah, Valis, I would like some healing.
Okay, new for that way because there's so much in there. All right, bow and arrow, that was combat. That was combat. That was combat. Triage after combat.
That is not
7,
nice about Wallace.
7, you pull the toothpick out. Rel sheaths sword and looks at them. John D examining them. Wallace is doing healing. John is curious. He will be doing an autopsy. Cure Light Wounds on Hans. You can dice it. For the big 3.
Nice. I
Robin
am
will check.
at full.
Robin will check with Hans if it seemed to damage him much with the needle. Did he get damaged by a needle?
No, I didn't get damaged. So that was 7. I blocked them with my shield.
Oh, and Lydia, I had to roll a 20 to hit you.
All
right, Bevan, still praying. 15 minutes. Okay, so John D, where are you beginning your autopsy at?
First, I'm going for an abdominal cut to see if it has like organs. I'm under the assumption it's plant-based. Is that correct?
It seems like plant matter. Not as hard as wood, but definitely harder than leaves. Maybe the consistency of vines for how hard it is to cut.
Okay. While cutting, would it seem optimal to instead opt for my using a star to cut through it?
Have you ever tried using a star as a melee type cutting tool?
You allowed me to do it once when there was a creature that couldn't be damaged by normal weapons.
Mm-hmm. And what happened to the star?
It worked like I intended.
Okay. So, star, or what was your other option for cutting it with?
Just an ordinary dagger.
Okay. Now, you want to use the star?
No, I was asking if it would have seemed easier in cutting, like if there's a lot of resistance with this.
Oh, there's resistance, but it's not enough that you need to resort to a magic item.
And sorry for bogging this down.
It's okay. Just, you know, if you're going to use that as a handheld thing, there are risk involved. I should warn you about that. You don't get to see the dice rolls, but there are risk involved.
Okay.
Okay. So, John D, you're starting on the abdominal area. You're not finding internal organs.
Am I running into a lot of that same sap?
Yeah, you're running into a lot of the sap.
There doesn't seem to be like layers or anything, is there?
No. Now, on the outside, of course, as you've discovered, the party has discovered, these things are covered in those, air quote, toothpicks. Oh, by the way, it's a good thing y'all dropped that one when you did, because you basically had it one fighter in front and two on each side, and it was going to spray in all directions. It was, yeah, that probably wouldn't have done much damage, but it would have tried. 7 going back on watch. Rel goes back to bed. Wallace is praying. Oh, that's hilarious. Magic Man makes sure you move the bodies when you're done. 7 to John. Okay, Yar's still typing and thinking and whatnot. Robin going back to bed. Okay, Robin, you never did get that strength spell recovered, but you did get 2 magic missiles back. So that's good. Bevan, of course, is still praying. Okay. Good. And I think it's time for your Dungeon Master to get his next nicotine fix.
Mm.
And if anybody has not put their actions for the round to do so, or any dialogue, I've got a 2-minute window of opportunity to correct that. John D is typing. Okay, Vader, I'm not sure if I should rely on science or magic for how they expel their little toothpick dart thingies.
BRB.
Okay, so we're going to rely on maybe it's magical in nature. Okay, sensory organs. Well, yeah, it had eyes. It had a nose-ish shaped appendage. Something that may have served it as ears. And so, working around in the head, you find some other pulpy matter that is different from what you've been cutting through mostly, and it extends all the way down into the neck and a little bit into the chest cavity, whatever the hell it is. That's the only thing other than sensory organs that might be considered an organ, as it's different from the creature's skin, muscle, tissue. You're a magician, not a... I'm a magician, not a botanist, Jim.
Intriguing all the same. I'll take a few spines from it and put it in the vial.
Okay. You can mark that down.
Mhm.
And I had a really wicked idea for a variation on these. Okay, let's see. Robin going back to bed. John D performing autopsy. 7 back on watch. Rel was back to bed. I don't see anything for Sebastian, so he collapses with the sleeping sickness. Hans allowed Wallace to heal, and then what, Hans? Oh, I think he said BRB.
I just
And-
sat back down. What's up?
Okay, yeah, what's your action after letting Wallace heal you?
Assuming John is still doing his stuff with the corpse, I'm going back to bed.
Okay. And Wallace, you're praying for 45 minutes. Okay. That picks up at that time, which means then. Okay. All right.
Okay.
It's an exciting night, isn't it? So,
Sorry.
so Bevan, you'll get that other 13 minutes or so I said you needed.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. So when you finish with that spell and you come out of your prayers, you can see there are these things, and there is that chance. Haha. Yeah, there are these things laying on the ground, and John D is cutting on one of them. They're humanoid. Yeah. So, what is your option at this time, Bevan?
Okay, then I'm just gonna mark what I just typed in as in the future.
Okay, that's fine. Bevan is typing. Where's my book? Here it is.
So, without getting into the technical aspects, did the eyes seem like equivalent to living animals' eyes?
Something like that, but definitely different.
Because that's one thing I actually have recent knowledge of, because I'm taking anatomy and physiology right now.
Okay, you are, but your character isn't. And let's face it, if a plant had eyes, they would be sufficiently different from animal eyes.
Probably. Oh, they might even be just pits of photoreceptive cells.
Yes. Their eyes were green, Vader. Chlorophyll green.
Okay.
Oh my.
Oh, I never did ask what the skin tone was.
Kind of a medium brown to light brown.
Okay.
Oh, you're gonna love this. You're gonna love this. I love how these things keep randomly popping up and correlate. Oh, it's a curse. Look at what has happened and then ask John if he knows what they are and what happened. And then
Oh.
say goodnight to John and go back to my bedroll and winter blanket.
Well, type it in character then, I suggest.
Well, this is actions.
Well, if you want to go into specifics, I should guess it.
Yeah, if it's going to be specific words and whatnot, this is just the gist. So, out of character, can we hurry it up, Vader? It had. Oh, oof. All right. Look at what has happened. And Bevan, you've never seen these things before, but you believe as you look at them, you're looking at what has happened, that these are indeed a plant life form. Needlers, pricklers, something like that. You're not sure. You think it may have been covered in your lessons, but that's, yeah, 100%.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. John will inform him as he can, maybe ask if Bevan knows what they are as a druid, and carries on. Okay, off-world guys, for those of you keeping score, they're called needlemen. So your characters have encountered them, but you don't know what they're called. So just if you do like me and you keep a list, just make sure you put that question mark in front of it, indicating that you've met them, but you don't know what the frog they are.
Is that needle space or needle hyphen men? Or just needlemen?
I believe it's all one word.
Okay.
So if you ever encounter them again, you still won't know what they are, but you know what they're capable of. So yeah, basically each one gets to fire off 1 to 6 of these needles each round, but their hit dice are low, so their odds of hitting in 7's armor class is pretty beefy at -4. Yeah.
Well,
They don't even have a melee attack. They just fire their needles. It's kind of lame. Anyhow. All right. So let's see. Robin went back to bed. Bevan finished prayers. The other one praying, that is Wallace. Yes, praying for 45 minutes.
I should probably ask how long that dissection is going to take.
Yeah, it's going to take you about a half an hour. And this
That's
is
fair.
not a thorough dissection, because at points you're like not finding jack. these things are pretty homogeneous in their makeup, other than, like I said, that weird tissue up in the upper chest, neck, and head. Uh, their eyes are different. They do have something that might be a nose and something that might be ears, but no respiratory tract, no heart, no lungs, no digestive tract. Weird.
Mouthless.
No, they had mouths.
Just didn't go anywhere.
No, didn't go anywhere.
That's unnerving. It was created just to resemble a humanoid being, but not actually function as one.
Yeah. Maybe you'll research it sometime and find out. Okay, so let's see. So John D, you asked those on watch. At that point in time, that's 7. So you're going to ask 7 to help you move the bodies?
No. You
Well, he
cut 'em
would
up,
be asking.
you're moving them. And you already agreed to move them by yourself.
But also, he was distracted at the time.
Does not
I'm just
matter.
being.
You agreed.
Okay, so Hans, you've went back to sleep. Wallace, you're praying. Bevan, you've went back to sleep. Rel, you've gone to sleep. Robin, you've gone to sleep. Sebastian's gone to sleep. Right now, Wallace is praying. 7 is on watch. And John D, are you moving the bodies by yourself?
Apparently,
Okay.
he'll try to drag 2 along the ground if he can, but if not, just do one at a time.
What's your strength rating?
13.
13. Okay, you're stronger than average Joe, but you're not particularly strong. These things aren't particularly heavy, but they're awkward. And you remember, you're in a woodland, woodland/jungle. This is not easy terrain, and currently, Drew is not shifting the trees and shit out of the party's way. So one at a time it is. How far are you taking them?
I'd say about 15 feet.
15 feet. What direction?
Away from the party, whichever way that ends up being with his current facing.
Well, they came from the east,
So
and the party is mostly
somewhere
bedded down.
thereabouts.
Okay, so about 15 feet to the east. So I'll say that'd be about another 15 minutes, 5 minutes per body. And that took you half an hour. Oh my. Okay, half an hour puts us at that time. So you're dragging the second one at that magic number. And I have to determine directionality.
Lovely.
And I'm going to go ahead and switch to the other book, because this is one of those things that appears twice. What page are you on? There you are. Uh-huh. Okay. So 7, John D is busy dragging the second one of these 3 things off to the east. And you're on watch. And let's see, you're over there near where he's dragging them out of the light from. And that's a sneaky bastard. And it's that smart? There are 8 of you. Looks like a smorgasbord. Morale? Oh yeah, morale is good. Seven, give me a perception check.
15.
Okay, and you have a perception
17.
of 17. Okay, so you're kind of watching John D drag these things away, but you hear a noise and you turn and towards the noise. I assume you would do this, and you see a creature. It's coming straight towards you. It looks mostly like a horse, but it's gaunt, almost skeletal. It has a huge head. It has glowing red eyes, and its hooves are throwing off sparks.
Oh,
You've got to
Yarlith?
It's black,
be kidding me.
and yeah, it's snorting out smoke.
Is it looking like it's going to be aggressive?
It's coming right at you.
Headshot.
Nice initiative.
Four.
You have a 4. Okay, you're going for the headshot, please. So this is just for 7, guys. But John D, you can give me a perception check as well.
Yeah, he made it.
Okay, so John D, you've got the second body about almost 15 feet out, and you see this thing coming.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Star.
2 to 8, 4 to 10, 4 to 10. Yeah, I guess you're close enough. Let me see how much interference you've got here, because that is a factor. Okay, there is some brush, but you've got a fairly open shot, depending on when you take it. So go ahead and put your action in for the round, John D. Okay, 2 stars. Headshot, headshot. Tonight has been so full of coincidences. I cannot make these odds up. I would not. Okay, this has just been funny as shit. Okay. And that's a thing.
Are you going for submission damage
Oh,
then?
hell no. No.
Okay.
I don't know if you can subdue a nightmare quite like that.
Oh, hell no. No. These are normal headshots.
Team.
But I mean, if it can survive the both of them, then she might consider going for the duo.
Damn. Okay, so yeah, 7. It runs up and gnashes its teeth at you, and give me a saving throw.
Does Dex play into this?
Let me double check this.
Breath weapon, I believe.
Yeah, I'm going to say this is breath weapon, and yeah, I'll say Dex applies. I'm generous.
Dex, magic armor, that kind of stuff
20.
would.
Well, shit. You made your saving throw. So you are not blinded by the choking smoke. And roll to hit John D.
Oh. Rip.
Duly noted.
I already
Not
had it
20.
typed in.
Dice percentage.
If he gets a double
Okay.
odd, I'm gonna laugh.
I'd just be happy. Let me see. 30.
Dice your damage.
Okay.
Okay.
That's 9 points of damage base.
9? Okay, hold on.
Should have gone for a shot to the head. Damn it.
You should have gone for the head.
Well, wouldn't that made it just be a regular 18 at that point then? Shouldn't it
That
be a 4?
depends.
Okay, so natural 20. Critical hit is triple damage, and you rolled 9.
Yep.
So that's 27.
Yes. That's gonna leave a mark.
Okay, yeah, you hit that thing solid, John D. So,
I might have fucked everyone over. I'm sorry.
you are incorrect.
Ah, yay! I'm never happier to be wrong.
John D, what's your dexterity?
16.
Oh. Okay. Thank you. And 7, roll to hit.
Alright. I guess I can disregard the 19.
No, your 19 is valid. You did jump the gun a hair, but I'm going to let it stand.
Okay.
Because it would suck massive if you rolled a fumble at this point. You jumped the gun, but I'm not going to do that to you. And the payback is you don't get to re-roll and get a crit. So your 19 stands. You attack at what level?
9, but it's a 15 because it's a headshot.
A 15 at 9?
Yeah.
Miss.
Alright.
Close. Very close, but a miss. At this point, the creature takes its second attack. And I don't even need to look that up. That is a miss, but not by... I want to look it up to see by how much. Okay, significant. What do I need to hit you exactly? Oh, yeah, that number that I rolled before, but for a different thing. Okay, John D, you may engage with your second star.
Duly noted. $19. So damn. Sorry, plus 6 for my normal bonuses.
Okay,
So
because
modified 25.
you may dice your damage. You didn't add that 5 on your crit, did you? You
No, I
you
did
rolled a natural 20. And
I
you were
rolled a
plus-
natural 20.
And you were plus 6 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Damn,
Okay.
I could hit.
Dice your damage.
Also 9. Rolled 3 and a 1 plus the 5.
Okay. Let's see. It's 7. Your second shot. Still a called shot to the head.
Nat 20.
Yeah.
Dice your percentage.
Wow! Holy hell, guys!
38.
Okay. I'll give you a choice, Lydia. The headshot or the quadruple damage. Decide quickly.
Quadruple damage.
Dice your damage.
This larger man size.
Large.
All right, so the
If you
D12.
hadn't sussed it out, this is a nightmare.
Oh yeah, I'm more than well aware. 17 times 4.
It had 18 hit points left. Okay, it's dead.
Oh.
Treasure type? No.
68 points of damage in one hit.
Yeah. Okay, well, John D., if you want to dissect this, it's laid and splayed wide open for you.
Holy hell! Did the rest of us
Okay,
even wake up for this?
Yeah, I was about to go on to that. The rest of the party, because this happened at... Wallace has 6 minutes left on his third spell. So, in fact, that's the round. So I can change the time counter to there. Find a 0. Two crits. 2 fucking crits. Yeah, Lydia, you would have killed it either way. It couldn't have sustained 17 to the head. It had a total hit point, because I maxed it out at 54. You were basically doing about 25% of its hit point total to its head. Or, again, since it only had 18 left, it was dead. Either way.
Oh well. There's
But
always
you
a
went for the big score, and I don't blame you. Quadruple damage or a headshot. Quad. I damn near always go quad.
Was your strength added in there? Was it 7?
Oh yeah, she definitely added that in. She did not overlook that +7 to damage.
Yeah, +2 from my sword makes it a 9. So 8 plus 9 is 17 on large targets.
So John D., are you feeling a little better about the next time you see Yarlith licking his lips and he's staring at you?
Yes.
Oh, you should
Yeah.
not. Because where
Yeah,
there's
remember-
Yarlith, there's Oakley.
There's an Oakley.
Yeah, I'm not scared of Yarlith.
Damn,
I
if
might be
had
scared
max
of.
damage.
I don't want to fight it though, because if I do somehow kill Yarlith, I'd have Oakley to contend with, and
But
that's another.
by the way, guys, since y'all have gotten really heavy with these called shots to the head, and that's an intelligent move. Nightmares are highly intelligent. I needed a 17 to hit you, Lydia. And my first attack was a 17, but I thought, it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander. Called shot to the head. If I'd have rolled an 18, you'd have been taking bite damage to the head. And yeah, you might not have survived that. So just remember, against the stupid enemies, you can do headshots all day long, but that means that when you fight the intelligent enemies, I'm more likely to pull headshots on you.
I'm aware. That's why I was going to try and end it quickly.
Okay. Just
It's-
you might want to ease off on the headshots. Because if you make it a common thing, then your intelligent opponents will too.
Hey, Krills,
Yes.
is it only us two that's getting the XP?
I'm going to leave that up to the two of you as to whether you're going to bogart that shit or
I'm
you're
going to
share it
split
with the
it.
party.
Oh, I kind of want the XP.
You want to be an extreme XP whore and bogart that shit. I see. But
If this was Mead's campaign, yes, I would say bogart that shit. But we're not Mead. And I'm not going to do
just
that to the rest of
remember,
the party.
let me remind you, if you choose to bogart it, turnabout is fair play. Others will begin bogarting too. So my advice, and I'm not making this choice for you or telling you how to do it. If you bogart it, that's fair. But if you share it, then your companions will be inclined to share with you when you're sleeping through a battle. Just going to say.
All right then.
Yes.
And
Whoever
remember,
gave
you
you
got-
that extra strength that helped.
I'll share it, but I getting pride, not prize.
Okay,
remember,
okay, this is let me interrupt. Y'all can just talk this out when I go for a smoke in a minute here. Everyone else in the party, other than John D and Seven, give me a perception check with a penalty of 3.
Oof, I fail. I rolled a 15.
Rel fails.
Okay, Rel definitely fucking failed.
Devin definitely
Seven
did.
failed. Yes, Wallace, that includes you.
I'm freaking tired.
Wallace got a 20.
Robin
Jeez.
failed.
Oh,
Wallace
damn.
failed.
Sebastian
The
woke
sleeping
up.
sickness got in
Oh.
that one.
You woke up, Sebastian.
Everyone but Sebastian failed.
Okay, so Sebastian, you wake up and you can see John D and Seven standing over what might have been a horse at some point. They're at the northeast edge of your campsite, and yeah, you're hearing John D say something about where was that? Nice fucking job, Seven. We got that damn nightmare good. And yeah, there's blood splattered and whatnot, and there's still one of the dead humanoid things laying in camp. And with this, your dungeon master is going off for another nicotine fix and go pee. So y'all go ahead and discuss whatever while I'm gone.
So
Alright,
does Seven
so
reply to that?
So as I was saying earlier before I got cut off like 3 times, remember, Vader, we let you and Han split the pot that Oakley left. 100 plat between you two, without complaints from anyone else.
Right. And I
That
agreed
is
to
XP
split
you
this
and
XP.
Hans only got.
Here. Okay, I agreed to split it here. But hey, I get to mark on my character sheet that I fought a knight.
Mm-hmm.
You fought more than likely a weak and starving nightmare. Not much of accomplishment there.
To be fair,
It was-
nightmares are pretty mean, and
that
he
was
did
maxed
say
out.
it was maxed.
Yeah. And that doesn't really affect its anything, really. It's max, but it was
And if you're trying
starving.
to subtract from John's accomplishment, then well, no, I'd rather not.
Yeah, perhaps that would be best. Let's save the fighting for the monsters.
As I was asking, is Seven gonna respond, or do you have any particular action there she was gonna
No.
take?
She's gonna see how far it is from the camp. If it's a decent size, she's gonna leave it where it fell. Seven, when she's on guard duty, she's just on guard duty. She
Okay.
won't chit chat. Welcome back, Dungeon Master.
Thank
Question.
you. Shoot.
How far away from the camp was this fight?
As I said, y'all were at the northeastern edge of the camp.
Okay, then I will leave the body where it's at.
Okay.
And
So you're leaving the body at where it's at. 7, you think your 2 hours of watch is about up, give or take. So I need to know 7, John D, and Sebastian, your options at this time.
you want to thin actions?
That would be fine. Okay. Well, I see several people are typing. Very good. Very good. I imagine Sebastian is going to go back to sleep, but more comfortably this time since he just kind of passed out last time. No, double him. I didn't need anything from you, but okay, that's fine. By the way, Bevan, when you went back to sleep, did you go over to the people puddle? Because you were praying, and they didn't glom up on you this time, but were you laying next to them to share that body heat?
I don't know if they went back to where they were cuddled up to where I was or not, but I went back to my normal spot where my bedroll is and my blanket.
Okay, yeah, they kind of went back to that area. But yeah, none of them took your bedding.
I think it was a wise idea to go for my stars.
Yeah, stars were probably the best choice there.
Okay, waking up Rel and telling John he's now on watch. Cleans off her sword, then takes off her armor, leaving chainmail on and going to curl back up between Hans and Bevan and everyone else. Rel, what do you mean Z's? 7
Well,
just.
you haven't. Well, I wasn't sure if I needed to roll a perception check. That's why I put Z's for now.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure 7 isn't going to leave until you respond. I mean, I can play 7 stupid like that if you want.
No, I just didn't know if I had to roll a perception check.
Okay, well,
That's just waiting
good call.
for your option.
Good call, but yeah, we're going to handle this more like intelligent people than not. Okay.
You know, girls,
Yes.
been pondering a short little while. I think the fangs of the nightmare might make the most impressive souvenir. What do you think?
What I think doesn't matter here. You decide. Okay, so you're going to shove the last needle man into some high brush 5 feet away. Okay, that's a whole lot quicker. Then check out the corpse of the nightmare, seeing what would make the best souvenir. So you're doing that. You're on watch. Rel's on watch. So Wallace takes about 5 more minutes. And yeah, you'll finish. You'll get that 3rd spell. Aren't you glad you failed that perception check? So at this point, I have Rel and John D on watch. Wait, leaves tent, grabbing her longsword, buckling it on, grabbing spear, walks around the camp, keeping close eye. Okay. All right. So what are you doing there, John D? Are you yanking some fangs?
Yeah, how many are there?
It's got a mouthful of teeth.
Okay, but which ones look like the most impressive fangs?
Well, how many do you plan on taking?
Maybe like 4.
Okay. All right. Do you have a pair of pliers or something? Or is this something you're just going to cut loose and pull them out?
I do not think I have anything that can be used as pliers, so probably the latter.
Okay, John D, DDS.
DS?
Part-time maxillofacial surgeon. DDS, doctor of dentistry. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, Rel, you're obviously going to see this dead nightmare. You don't know it's a nightmare unless. Oh yeah, I guess you have seen a nightmare before. You can put 2 and 2 together.
Mhm.
Anyhow, you two are keeping watch for how long?
Standard time?
2 hours.
Thank you. Don't tell me standard time when I ask for how long, because there's nothing standard about tonight.
Fair enough.
So that's a that and a that. Well, okay, things are quieting down after all.
Wait,
What?
after Lion Monkey is Needleman and a nightmare?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Standard night on Cohol. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, really, y'all aren't that terribly far away from Borderton and the Chasm of Groth. Yes, yes.
Shazam.
Shazam! And a Type 5 demon appears. Yes. Okay, so Rel, John D, you two think that about 2 hours has gone by. What do you wish to do?
Wake up the next people and crash.
Who are the next people? Hans and Valis. Ah,
Yeah.
okay. So again, I'm going to work on the assumption that you two are going to make sure that those two are awake and responding before you crawl into your tent. Okay.
Yep.
I've seen watches actually get screwed up in the military. People that are supposed to make sure their relief is woke up and didn't, and yeah, shit went to hell from there. All right, so Hans, Wallace.
Keep him
Yeah,
watch.
Yeah. Okay, for how long?
Let's go for 2 hours. I'll check the moon. See if it looks like an hour or two till dawn.
Okay, Hans, Wallace, you believe it's been about 2 hours and there have been no encounters that you are aware of.
Check the moon. Is dawn close by, or we still, got a few hours left?
An hour, maybe 2 at the most.
Alright, gonna wake up Sebastian and Robin.
Okay. Sebastian and Robin, again, make sure those two are conscious, and then you are curling back up with Bevan. And yeah, Bevan, give me a perception check.
Sebastian, go on fucking watch, man.
Okay, Bevan, you wait, where's my cheat sheet here? Bevan. Oh yeah, they didn't disturb you. Your perception's a 12. You rolled a 14. You didn't even notice. It just, you got warmer because Hans is kind of a big guy too and puts off kind of a lot of body heat. So them snuggling back into the people puddle did not disturb you. Okay. So we have currently Sebastian and Robin on watch. Okay, so after about an hour, you are going to notice the sky is getting light. You think you can detect those first orangish rays filtering through the trees as possibly the sun is coming up on Cohol. Robin and Sebastian, do you wish to do anything special at this time? If so, put it in actions for the round.
Every time sun rises, in a game like this, I think light shines down upon Denalia because
Mm-hmm.
Double M, you've kind of made that iconic as a phrase.
Mm-hmm. I Pavloved you.
What did I say? The sun is coming up on Cohol. It's
Something
basically
like
the same thing.
that. I don't know why I'm so tired. I slept like proper
Wake up
amounts.
the team. Wake up the team. It's dawn. Okay. So, party. Robin is waking y'all up. By the way, watches after John D and Rel, y'all would have noticed. Yeah, that dead horse looking thing over there at the edge of camp. Yeah, for those of you, which is all of you that saw Yarlith back in City of the Temples. Yeah, that if that ain't a dead nightmare, I don't know what the fuck it is. Okay. Hans eating a cold ration with the party. Okay, party, if you're eating breakfast, please make sure you mark that ration off.
Oh, hey, is the tree up?
You're not sure? Well, it's upright.
Is it
He
moving
didn't.
around, talking, looking? I don't know how this thing works.
Yeah, well, its eyes are closed, and it's standing upright as it usually does. I mean, that would be weird if it laid down, wouldn't it? Okay, the tree lets out a groan. I
I've been
was
thinking
not.
what a nightmare tastes like, but can't start a fire to cook it.
Funny you should say that.
Okay, so Drew responds and he makes some general complaint about how you things just cannot sleep for a year and let a treant have some peace
Wait, you sleep for a year?
when I take a nap.
Huh. How long do you people live?
I have watched elves die from old age,
Oh, wow. Fascinating.
and I am still
I'd
young.
second that.
Wake up, morning prayer routine, prayer for food, then eat ration. Duly noted. Duly noted. Duly noted.
Interesting. Perhaps the last time.
Duly noted.
Hmm.
Standard morning routine. Okay. What were you saying, Vader?
Perhaps the last time you've had a real rest, I wasn't even alive.
Seven Rel puts on armor, eat, pack up, wait to set off. Duly noted.
Wow. My mind is actually slightly blown, and mine is Hans, obviously. Wow.
Yeah, for a lot of the monster entries, it says, okay, orcs live to be approximately this old, goblins, this old, elves, this old. And of course, for a lot of the races all of the player races, it's listed in the DMG.
Mm-hmm.
But as y'all know, trees, I mean, have you ever seen a 200-year-old oak? I have. Okay. Those things are massive. And they're not even the biggest trees, like those sequoias and
Can
those,
live for thousands of years.
yeah, thousands of years. And so, yeah, treants,
Wow.
they sleep a lot. or they just stand there and communicate very, very quietly with the normal trees. And, you know, if nobody's out there trying to chop them down or burn the forest, they're content to live the plant lifestyle. But once you fuck around and find out, they switch into animated mode and do shit to you. And yeah, it's not very pretty.
Okay, so Grills,
Yes.
it actually varies, but some of the longest lived trees go just over 5,000.
Yeah. So yeah, that's and that's reality. Okay, this is a fantasy world. So yeah, I've got some slack in my rope to play with, and I
Oh
think
yeah.
I've put it in a good way.
Like, I could stand here ask Drew questions all day, although I imagine I'd annoy him, so I probably wouldn't. But I don't want to hold everyone up. It's just Hans, you know, he's got below average lifespan most likely because of his heritage. And
Yeah, remember, guys. Okay,
Moving forward.
Robin's a half elf and has a pretty good lifespan. The rest of you are like fucking hummingbirds to this guy. Okay, you move around fast, you're active all the time, and 2 or 3 years on a human scale, yeah, you're dead. The next generation has come along. Okay, you are blips on the radar. You don't last. Okay, Robin eats, gets ready to roll. Okay. So y'all have engaged Drew. He's awake, and you're all eating, with the exception of Sebastian, who is typing. And I'll wait to see what he's putting in. I don't know what else he's playing right now, but it's not Minecraft. He did leave Minecraft.
well, it's not Continuum.
Eat, then put on armor. Okay, so we'll change that just a little bit since that took longer than I expected. Okay, so yeah, the sun is definitely coming up. Y'all have ate your breakfast, put on your armor. Yeah. When I ask for options, Leonard, it's a good idea to check. And if everybody else is putting something in actions for the round, you should too. All right, so y'all eat, and you get your armor on, your tent packed away, and Drew will ask the party which direction, since it appears you missed your destination. Which direction do you wish to search? And you know, he will help in his way and guide, but y'all have got to shoot for your bearings.
Well, for my recollection, I believe we're slightly north, so we ought to go south a ways.
How far?
Girls, can I estimate based on the map?
You can try. Is that what you wish to do?
Yeah, I wish.
Do you want to tell him a distance, or just say, I'll let you know when we get there?
Sorry, indecision is coming up on me.
Oof. He who hesitates is lost.
And look before you leap.
Uh-huh.
Unfortunate favors the bold. Let's start heading south now while you think about it, Jean.
Short answer is I don't know how far.
All right. Well, Drew will... It's funny. The dirt kind of shakes loose from his feet, like he was actually rooted slightly. And he moves some branches around, and he turns to the south. Pack up stuff, including lantern. Okay, are you hooding the lantern completely, Hans?
Yeah. It's daytime
Okay.
now, I assume, so shouldn't need
Okay.
it.
Ready to move out, Bertha in hand. Okay. the big, what's that song? Big iron,
Yeah.
big crossbow, big wood. Yeah, John would help.
Big iron on his hip.
Alright. Moving forward.
John would help with packing up the tent, of course. Very good. All right, so the party is moving south, and I believe y'all were moving at like half speed since Drew isn't a particularly fast mover.
All
But
good.
again, the trees and the bushes are moving out of his path as he moves south. Y'all will get, what did we say that was, 2 miles an hour, I believe?
Mm-hmm.
2 miles an hour. Y'all are starting at that time. And that was the thing. Okay, so about 15 minutes into travel, you are going to crest over a low hill, and it's a low hill, but it's still enough of a hill that Drew has to stretch his air quote legs when he steps down. And he's still moving forward. And I need the party to give me perception checks
Yeah.
coming down this hill. So formation, I gotta see the formation because y'all aren't on wagon.
Yep, I made it.
Foot. Okay, so who's in the lead behind Drew?
I believe Bevan was last.
Okay.
If John's the navigator, would he not also be nearby?
That's up to you. We never really had a marching formation before.
Yeah, y'all kind of dropped the ball on that. Y'all might want to think that through. Okay, Bevan with the 17. That is a fail. John D, what did you roll? A 5? Okay. Bevan failed. John D, you're going to make it. Let's see. Wallace. Oof. Wallace rolled an 11. Okay, that's borderline, Wallace. I'll get back to you. Hans, that's making it. 7. Then Rel. Oh, a 5 and a 4. Okay, you are both good. Okay, Robin with a 5 on a 16. Yeah, you're good. So shit. Wallace is up in the air, and Bevan failed. And I don't see anything from Sebastian. So Leonard, do you want to roll a d20 for a perception check? Or if you don't have it in there by the time I get back from my smoke, it's an automatic. Ah, okay, very good. That is successful. Okay, so I'm going to go for a smoke, and I'm going to give y'all time to work out your marching order, since it's different from your wagon thing. But again, currently, I think Bevan may or may not be up there with Drew, but since John D is your navigator, he should definitely be up at the front. But your tip of the spear at this point is definitely Drew the Treant. Because this is the big bad woods for y'all, but this is like his backyard for him. And I'll be back after my nicotine fix to tell y'all what you have observed.
This has been an interesting session, hasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And we haven't even gotten to the dungeon yet.
Man, I should probably roll some dice here. I need this book, and I need to. Okay, nothing more has happened in dice panel. Got it. Are y'all figuring out your formation, your marching order?
I'm completely spazzed, actually. Aiden, you willing to tackle that?
Okay, because it's Drew should be up
Thank you.
front, and then we got John D, and I don't know what y'all got after that. Okay, C is hefty. That's pretty hefty. Oh, what a time to roll a 99. No, say it ain't so. Oh,
I will not
fuck.
go.
Oh, fuck. I cannot
Oh, no.
believe that.
That's not good.
Should we be concerned?
No, nothing to be concerned about. Just a damn moment. Temporary walking formation, Drew, followed by John and Rel, followed by Bevan and Robin, followed by Wallace and Seven, followed by Hans and Sebastian. And that's all 9 of you. Okay, so guys, let me switch back to the dice roll channel.
Nope, not for me.
Okay. Let's see, Robin. Robin made this. John D made this. Seven and Rel made this. Hans made this. Okay. All right. For those of you who I just called out that you made this. So all of you who I previously said you made your perception checks, as Drew is coming down that hill and, you know, trees and bushes are parting, y'all would have noticed that. Okay, I'm going to give you this one, Wallace, for this one, this part. The trees and stuff that he parted and they shifted through the ground, and, you know, it tears up the earth kind of bad. They were stripped of bark in some places and showed claw marks on a lot of the branches and on some of the trunks. You know, nothing seriously that would have harmed these trees, but still wear and tear. Now, for those of you who made your perception checks by 10 or better, as you're coming down this hill and noticing the trees are like that, you will also notice that in the side of this hill, right where Drew stepped over it, there is a small cave opening. What does the party wish to do at this time?
Yep, I can't type right now. I'm sorry.
Pointy it out to the others. Yes, point it out to the others. Hey, guys, cave. And John D hollering out, Drew, we might be there. He stops and slowly turns.
That perception check was for noticing the trees were marked.
Yes, and it also covered noticing the cave. So if I told you you made it, you noticed the trees were scored and whatnot. But if you made it by 10, which, let's see, Robin, you did, you noticed the cave. So basically, Bevan and Wallace didn't spot the cave, or Sebastian, but most of you saw that the trees were scored, and all but 3 of you noticed that, hey, look, there's a little cave there. And at least 2 of y'all have, hey, look, a cave, pointing it out to the rest, and John D said something, and Drew is stopping and turning.
Bravo will say to the team that these trees are marked. There might be something living in this cave.
We should be cautious.
Okay, on closer inspection of the opening to the cave is only about 3 feet high, but it's also about 3 feet wide. And there are several bones scattered about the entrance and possibly inside.
Damn, I wish I had the energy for this. I'm so out of it.
Well, Double M, you're wiping out. And it sounds like some of the other people are getting tired too. Do y'all want me to call it at 11?
I'm willing to keep going so everyone else can, because I know a lot of people want to. I just apologize if I'm more reactive.
John, do you want to cast Fireball into the cave?
Oh,
Take care of it.
shh.
Easy?
Shh. Watch what you ask me, use in front of our friend here.
Fire. Ball.
He is mistaken. She is mistaken.
Okay. Drew's willing to wait.
Robin, do you get the message?
Yes. Is there something we can do to collapse the cave?
Hmm.
As in what?
Not sure. Just throwing out the suggestion.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you were asking me or if you were bandying with the party.
Do you have an idea? If it's a ordinary creature with a non-supernatural senses like normal eyes and nose, a stinking cloud might work to flush him out. But I get the feeling that's not what we want.
Should we drop a light source down there to determine if there is even anything down there, or if it's just a small hole?
Yeah. You can use my head lantern. Should go farther than an ordinary lightstone to appear inside.
I'm sorry, that's all I had in me, guys. I'm so wiped.
So, John D, are you using your head lantern to illuminate the cave?
Yes.
Okay. So you turn you put your head lantern on in place of the helmet that you've been wearing, and you unmask the lantern. Hans, at the ready.
I'm expecting
Okay,
a monster to jump out. I'm ready to shoot it.
Okay, so John D, you're pointing your headlamp into the cave. This is an earthworks cave. Looks to be a lot of clay here, not just loose soil. And there are some large boulders, maybe possibly helping support it. Your light shines in about 15 feet from the opening, and you can see that it's wider, possibly taller on the inside. But of course, you have a 3 foot wide, 3 foot tall kind of hole that you're pointing your light in through. What do you wish to do, party?
Nothing immediately that pops out.
Nothing comes jumping out at you except for that rot grub. Let me see. Your armor class is.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm kidding.
Could this be the dungeon opening?
No, elf. It is a lair.
Do we wish to investigate the lair? Perhaps there's treasure down there?
Duly noted, Bevan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Bevan, Hans, I don't think either of you are going to go rushing in through that hole.
No. Bit too small, I suppose.
Bevan ain't fitting any goddamn way. Hans, you'd have to crawl in there.
Yeah, 9.
Hell, even in 7 and Robin would have to be on their hands and knees mostly.
Leonard, it's about 3 foot in diameter. Yes, about 3 feet high and about 3 feet wide.
So think like 1 block in Minecraft. Going through an entrance that small.
Yeah, most of the party can fit.
Not comfortably.
Stooped over or on hands and knees. Hans would have to crawl in, and Bevan ain't fitting at all.
I could block the entrance, but I ain't fitting in it.
That is correct, Bevan. You could block the entrance.
Who wants to have a repeat
No.
of our very first session?
Sebastian, you could fit in on your hands and knees. You don't have to belly crawl. Only Hans would have to belly crawl.
Better yet, why don't we take off all our light sources and just go right on in there to relive the memory?
Yeah, maybe there's some kobolds.
No, not really. You can hear the sarcasm in my voice, hopefully.
Okay, we lost Dom for a BRB.
Mm.
Okay, well, again, guys, actions. Wait, should I go for a cigarette while y'all mull this over?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Oh, Aiden's
Yeah.
asking to call session.
Yeah,
Ooh.
Lydia, we're going to call session real soon. I just want to see what the party is doing about this cave because I'd like this to be the stopping point. But the DM's going to hint that you should check this out. Kind
Yeah.
of shit. Okay,
Really,
I'll
we
be back.
should. There could be treasure down there. And Drew might not be right.
We could stop here for a bit. we need to study for 45 minutes. I can strengthen someone and get a magic missile spell back to go into this cave.
I'm willing.
What worries me is the way these trees were marked. I think we should go after it, or else it'll come after us.
Hmm.
Okay. I have returned from my latest nicotine fix. Okay, let's see. Go in the hole, but not going in first. 7 offers to spearhead this. Rel just waits to hear the ideas. John D will not go in immediately, but will offer whoever does invisibility. Okay. Hey, son.
Hey.
They found a cave. What you looking for? What are you putting up there?
The old stock for that rifle.
And at the far end, you see a little cage, it seems. And something inside that's spinning. And all of a sudden it stops. And 3 zombies appear. Dice initiative.
Hmm. Welcome back.
Out of character chat. Back. Yes, welcome back. In character chat. I can cast Pass Without a Trace on someone if they would like. Any takers? Remind us how that works. Outside and guard, too small for him unless it gets a lot bigger on the inside. Robin would like to camp for 45 minutes to study. Okay, so Robin is sitting down and cracking open the book. Okay.
I can touch one person and it will negate their footprints and their scent.
Sound like could be useful.
Okay, Rel. No, not Rel. 7. 7, have you gotten impatient enough to go in? Okay, well, I saw where you offered to spearhead the thing, so I'm just checking. Okay, so Robin, you're studying. Oh, yes, absolutely. So, Robin, you're studying. You are talking about, okay, Sebastian would go in, but he ain't going first. John D, the same thing, pretty much, but he'll slap invisibility on somebody if they want to go in. Bevan's offering to do the pass without trace, so no tracks, no scent. And yeah, Hans, yeah, he ain't crawling in there. And finally, I'm going to railroad y'all. 7, you draw your sword and you stoop over because how tall are you? Aren't you like
4'11".
4'11"? Okay, so you're stooping over and you go in with either Hans's lantern or John D's headlamp. One of the two. Doesn't matter. You're getting railroaded. You go in and it opens up wide. It's about 15 feet wide as well as 15 feet deep. It doesn't get any bigger than 3 foot tall. There are numerous bones from small to not quite man-sized animals. And you find no coins, no gems, no jewelry, aside from the bones. And give me an intel check, 7. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, so it's a disgusting smell, and it seems familiar, but you can't place it. The only thing of any possible value you find is it looks like a rope, but it's all knotted up. There are no passages leading anywhere else. What do you wish to do at this time, 7? Hit the rope with sword if possible. You're trying to cut it? Not cut it, but flat of blade. Okay, so you smack the rope with the flat of your sword. It does not react in any way that a normal knotted up rope would react.
Then take the rope.
You're taking the rope? Okay.
Hey, Pops, where are you keeping this?
Yeah. Put it in the on top of the other rifleman magazines on the thing, the table there next to Mama's armchair.
You mean the newspaper rack?
No, the table, because underneath of the newspapers, there's some other rifleman magazines. So just put it on top of the other rifleman magazines. That's the latest issue.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, you smack it and you pick it up, and then what are you doing, 7? Are you leaving the cave or what?
Looking around again, another pass through.
Okay, yeah, again. The floor is littered with the bones of mostly small animals, some of a slightly bigger size, but not terribly big. And it's mostly clay, but again, it's like 15 feet wide, 15 feet deep, basically circular. It smells terrible, like some kind of animal. And that rope is the only thing you find.
All right, then leave.
Okay. And that only took y'all about 8 more minutes to figure out that nobody wanted to crawl into that small little hole because those are scary things that Dungeon Masters kill players with. Okay. So 7, you emerge from the cave. Robin, you're sitting there studying, and at this point, I'm going to call end of session because some of you are flat out wiping out and admitted it, and some of you are wiping out and haven't admitted it, but your reaction times and your thought process, I can see it. You
Yep.
My eyes are tired, but my mind is racing.
Thank you,
Okay.
DM.
You're welcome, guys.